Rocket League. Say, die. Oh, I need to get the. Is it this? No, it's this. Wait. Pop out. You're a bit wide. See through windows. Boop, bop, bam, pow. Hey. Skirt. Oh. You know what? Please. Oh, freaking messed up. Okay, this is the one, chat. Okay. Okay, then up. Okay. Never mind. I'm so garbo. Oh, this easily. It'll be like. Wait, no. That means the air dribble would be like this. Well. I guess here we go. No! I used directional arrow. I mean, no. I used regular arrow. Instead of directional arrow. I hit it once. That's it. That's it. Wait a minute. Whoa. 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 Wait a minute. So, wait. Nope, still don't understand it. Although I think I figured out a way. Wait, what? guess if you just go like, if you just go like, no. But I swear, can't you just do this? Oh, I'm not using Barker's mod, no. Oh, mouse and keyboard, I'm like actually good with the sauce. That's it. I don't think that there'll be an issue. No! Okay, well, So I do understand that I am muted. Rip. Come on, man. I can't even get in the first hole. Look, directional arrow. Totally. Oh, say, can I just go down? Whoa. Chat, I think I figured it out. Nope. Come on. Some parts are just frustrating, okay? I just want to do nothing but something now. The market's dead, so sad. I wonder if I have any, like my friends have anything valuable. Woo! Give me the munchies. Fuck. Frick. You know what? I'm changing the title. I don't care. That's not a word. Sceneries. Series. Boom, there. Save. Okie dokie. Okay, so what we first need to do is we need to find someone on our phone. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Who wants to buy our NCEs? I could sell it to this bloke. Okay, I have non-crate exotic. You want 60? Okay. Fuck. I hate this. PC bull. Funny. People are scammers. What is this? What is this? 60, bro. What the fuck? Oh, goo 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 goo. Okay, so RL Garage. Boop. Boop. I have to sign in. You know what? Frick it. I'll just use you. Okay. These are mine, right? Yep. These are a day ago. I'm above them. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. Disable trade. Okay. Now I'm going to make a new trade. And it's like credit, and then I have exotic, one, exotic, credits, no, I want to do it in the same one. Actually, offer 5. I'll give 400. I want 400. Ooh, what is this? Sorry for not, my epic is hard. Okay. Credits, frick. No. Frick. 5. It's 80 and 400. It's that simple. Chat. PC. Submit. Not Steam. Let me just change this. No. Frick you. $180 and 5. Okay. No, colon, no, frick you. Is change default platform. Steam hidden. What the man? Epic Games, not Steam, it's Epic Game. Update, please. There we go. I've literally just marked. Wait. Yeah, I literally have seen on mark all as red. Boom, mark all as red. Cool. You know, we wait, I guess. This is the bar. What? I can't trade tomorrow. Today, maybe 4 o'clock. Wait, is I can't do it again. Boom. Boom. Credits. Credits. 880. Oh, frick. I have 5. This is it. Oh, so you could hear it, but nope. Everyone likes a good old reaction. What?
I've got a React Andy piece that I wanted to watch today because this came in my recommended and the guy in it looks like Tommy in it. I had this video come up today and it is what a 15-year-old mass killer looks like, and he looks like Tommy in it in the thumbnail. So I wanted to give this video a watch. Obviously JCS, I think JCS fell off. Yeah, they fell off. So they quit, I think, because they were basically being like demonetized like out the ass. So now we've got these like, you know, JCS inspired channels like Explore With Us, and they're basically milking on the fact that JCS fell off. What? Oh my, look at this. This followers here. That's like, hang on. This looks like a subscribe green screen. Yeah. No. Okay. I'm just saying, if any of you use this, you should be shot in a video game. This one, you've got my full blessing. You're allowed to use that one. That one's based.
We discovered his dad on the couch. Face was really pale.
You were stoned, cold, killer. 4 people have been murdered tonight.
They're dead. What happened?
What happened, buddy? What happened? You killed them? Kill streak? What happened?
I'm looking in the eyes of Stone Cold Killer. There's no remorse.
When Nick Browning and 3 of his friends arrived.
Oh my God! How quick was that disclaimer? Jesus, that was like a minute. That was 1 second. That was a 1 second disclaimer. Guys, can you read all this for me? All right, cheers.
At first glance, the house appeared to have been burglarized, but when they discovered Nick's entire family murdered, no one could have ever expected the chilling and twisted truth behind their deaths. The 4 15-year-olds were Ryan Fingles, Taylor Tewksbury, Alexander Smith, and Nicholas Nick Browning.
I hate to say it, this kid looks like Tommy in it. He really does. I genuinely thought from the thumbnail that was Tommy in it. I was actually going to title this stream Tommy in it interrogation, but then I was shit scared of all the Tommy in it stands just descending yelling into the chat.
Immediately, the boys noticed that a door to the Brownings' house had been left unlocked, and it looked as though there may have been a robbery. When they entered the home, the boys found Nick's father, John Browning, a well-respected attorney, shot to death where he had been asleep on the sofa. They soon discovered that Nick's mother, Tamara, and his two younger brothers, 13-year-old Gregory and 11-year-old Benjamin, had all been shot as they were sleeping in their bedrooms.
Did the editor use a gunshot sound when he marked the father as dead? You did not use a gunshot sound.
A well-respected attorney shot to death where...
Yeah, they literally used a shot. They literally used a shot. Okay. In the editor room, they went, okay, so the father died in real life. This is really sad. Terry, how can we, like, you know, portray that he died in, like, a humble way that still respects his death? Let me just put this in, bro. I got it. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that in. I'm gonna have that in and just let it play 7 times while every single member of the family gets marked dead. Oh, you can definitely tell this is 2008 with that fit. Oh my god. So chat, I'm not stupid, right? This kid here with what he's wearing, it reminded me of this. That's not that. Okay, you see it too as well, right? It says memes on the front of it.
The interrogator enters the room and introduces himself to Ryan Fingles as Dave instead of officer or detective.
Yeah, it's so weird how cops always do this though, right? Because like cops in an interrogation room are incredibly manipulative, but it's almost like because they're trying to catch a murderer, it's justified, if that makes sense. Because cops in interrogation.
Someone who's streamed and watched. No. I'm watching someone react to a video. No. Wow, that's such a dumb a Snapchat hacker. Remember Among Us? No. The Rocket League fake.
I'm not really gonna make a. Oh, I wanted that to be black. If that was black, that'd have been so good. A forest green standard is still worth 300 credits, I do believe. So not a bad trade up right there. Please just give me a white octane. Oh my god. Oh, wait, what? We've just got a crimson octane. What is this? Oh my days. I was saying earlier that we got a crimson octane. That's my best drop. We've just done it again. Oh my god. Okay. Everyone drop a like for that. Another painted octane. Oh my days. That's actually sick. Okay. I'm going to be going on to my main, so I might splash out a bit and spend... Oh, crimson! Okay, I was a little bit disappointed because it wasn't black. But crimson standard is so good. Oh my days. That's got another 700 credits.
He just showed us a trading strategy. You buy NCE, non-crate exotic. Non-crate trading. Okay. What I want is I want a NC VR. What the fuck? Non-crate, very rare. I want this item. Search. 30 a pop? $30? I'll buy two. And hope. Where the you, okay. Let's add Shroud. Shroud. But I'll look for someone else. Maybe they'll do it cheaper. $3 for 60. Chat's about. Never mind. He's gonna invite me to trade. He'll be like, what you want? And I go, NCVR. He'll probably say no. Maybe yeah. We'll figure it out. But right now, why don't we just sit down, relax? Actually, okay. I don't know what's going on, chat. Alright, for this one. Scammer. Scammer air booty cheeks. Scammer air booty cheeks. Scammer air booty cheeks. Okay, who's that other guy? Floyd Cube. Floyd Cube. That's a cringe name. Oh, what the Maybe there's another person. That's not Throud, to be honest. So they're all trying to sell them for like 30 a pop, which I'm down to buy, but like, and then imagine if I would get a titanium white octane. That would literally just like be so good. But it won't happen, so might as well stop getting my hopes up. Imagine episode 1 buys a couple NCVR, he buys 3 NCEs and NCVR, 3 NCEs and NCVR. Can they add me, please? Emit adept. Emit the death. I'm starting to think there ain't a big market for this. I'm like, actually, huh? I invited them. You. Hey. Frick. Chat. Frick. Let's see this concurrent viewers. Looking steady. I want in CVRs. I'll buy the NCVRs. I feel go, what's your epic question mark? Oh, please tell me. Okay, cool. More reaction style content. Really? I don't need you. And I don't need you. What was the one where I was reacting to again? I'm confused. I forgot, chat. Is it this? No. Oh, big issue. Big issue. Oh, you did rock life.
I'm not really gonna make a. Oh.
Oh, this is what I was watching.
Oh, I want.
It's Floyd Cube. Oh, both Fennec. Although he's using the black Fennec, which I don't have, so okay. 60. Okay, chat. 1. Three. Oh, wait, NCVR. Okay. Boop, bam, pow. 20 a piece is so very good. 20 a piece is so very good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. my gosh. There we go. Garage. Trade in. What is it? Thank you. Where? Three, two, one. I f***ed up. What the man? RL Insider. Stella. Stella. Frick. Dang it, man. Frick. Dang it, man. Frick me. Wait, what can't I? I'm confused. Wait, I'm confused. No. Why can I not trade these in? Shoot. Frick me. Okay, chat, I guess coming out of... we've lost everything. What, the 150 for it? Yeah, man. $60. That was an hour ago. Goodbye. Chat. I'm gonna eat my food. Oh shoot.
You see the way I parked myself in front of the defender there? I knew, based on where he hit the ball, that I could get to it. So I might have got bumped doing it, but I parked myself there, right where I saw the opposing guy, and managed to get a nice little touch. Been a bit of a messy game from me defensively, but offensively, can't really complain. I'm going to shoot this top right. Oh, no. Bang. I know this. Bang. Bloop. We can concede it, doesn't matter. Well played, that was a good game. Again, I was a little bit shaky in defense there. And if I had a teammate that, you know, struggled with that sort of thing, would have been tough. Sure. Let's turn on the mic, baby. Yo, what's up?
There's no way.
Oh.
There's no way. Honestly, no. That's sick. What the? Oh no, I shouldn't swear, right? What?
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I was thinking, and I realized, and I was thinking a bit more. And I realized again. What the hell? That's mad. Pick a pixel. What
Yeah, well played, dude. Honestly, that was sick.
Bro, thank you, man. It was yeah.
I was
kind of stressed out. No.
No, you're fine. I was a little bit defensively
I was
clapped that
thinking-
game, so you know you did well.
What the? My heart's beating right now. What the hell? That's actually sick. You know, playing with Pick a Pixel right now. What the hell? You're sick, man. I looked at your channel, you know, mid-game. Like, are you live right now or something like that? I was wondering if it was you. If you weren't live, I was like, how?
Nah, not live. Not live. I am recording
I
it
think it's
though.
not you,
So,
yeah.
you know,
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's sick. You might win this then.
let's do it. All right.
No, but you know, this is actually a question wipe right
Okay, I'm just gonna edit it saying get getting one in 3v3. Let's play some 3v3, bro. Oh. Triangle. The Open Net Challenge. We'll just do that. Or that. To be honest. Or maybe even that. Which is the hardest you can hit. I need to learn how to half load. Joining or not? Then I could just. Who wants to see the fastest aerial? Oh, I got a flipper right there. That's nice. Finally joining. What the hell? And only I'm in. Only me. Oh, there's someone. Wait, they're all three of them are partied up. Oh, there's a diamond sword. Oh, well. Me and Goat are only two people. I'll party it up right now. I don't really play 3, so I'm not expecting to do well. He got that. So I'll play this real passively. I say going for an offensive aerial and missing. I find it crazy how he scored 9 goals there. Nice shot. I wasn't talking to you. Oh, frickin', I need a frickin' aerial in my pants, bro. I'm throwing. I'm definitely not getting freaking 3s on this side. Oh yeah, I did score the goal, so. Goofy Uncle Productions. What the f did you just say? Frick, I should have known. I should have known that was my bad. Still not used to this whole 3s kickoff thing as well. Frickin' Egypt! Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, I don't make that, but I do make the boost. Come on, go for it. Bro, like... Oh, he redirected it. Nice, 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 nice. Hit it up. No, good. Bro, this 350 MMR dude, freaking... No, wait, that's on their team. This freaking Ryan and Ack, he's garbage. He's just garbo. So, bro, what the frick is going on? What the frick is going on? I'm gonna kill myself. This garbage player took my boost. The garbo player took my boost. Value epic. Where is value epic? I don't see him. Oh, he's the Dominus. Dang. Oh wait, I saw one teammate and I was like, okay, I'm ahead. That's my dude's mindset. To him, Toast King. How are you gonna be a king of toast and do that? Come on, man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Toast King, you made me bumpy. What the fuck? What the hell? That was a weird flip. Ooh. Oh. 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 I'm literally hard carrying right now. What the frick? The dude who hard carries in 3s. The guy who speed flips on kickoff. Even though... Nice shot. I mean, it was a together pinch. We pinched it. Yo. Nice pinch. The teammate. Nice. Take the boost so they can't have boost. But they do that. So challenged. Bad play on my part. I know. Take boost. Just try and starve them. And then what was that? I just hit it up. I got bumped. I freaking got faked. I hate threes. You get bumped so much, bro. I actually hate threes, bro. Such a bad game mode. Even though it's the main game mode. Just make twos the main game mode. Okay, team. You're gonna have to do something. Like, there's an amount of points I can hard carry you by, and that's double. Which I've already exceeded. So, oh, you took my boost! You took my boost, you dumbass! Are you dumb? Why you take my boost? I wanted to initiate on rule 1. And didn't work. He just was like, no. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Frick this team. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna make it a 4v2. Come on, Orange. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Do I want to win this? Or do I want to play around? Ooh. Yeah. Pass it up. What a save! Look at this, look at this, look at this. It's so funny. Yeah, nice shot. Toast King. With your uncle collection. What the frick is that quadruple commit? What the frick? I've never seen that before. Maybe because you can't get that. And I still haven't seen it before. You went for a high challenge? Who does that? Bump him. He loses to the 50. Nuts. That was a huh? MVP. Okay, let's play him from gold. Play some gold. Let's play some ones. Because bro, what the frick, man? Don't starve me. I want the boost. Boop, bam, pow. Bang, grab pause. Ooh! 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 He's getting dominated, bro. The frick? Ooh! What a save! What is that? Bro, I actually saved that like a freaking SSL right there. Even SSLs would struggle with that shot. I mean, they wouldn't be in that position, but... Ooh. missed my aerial. He missed a basic hit on the ball. I love gold. Am I smurfing? Yes. Do I care? No, because I'm trying to get out of this rank. And like, it's just because I don't play it a lot that I'm smurfing. Not because I'm intentionally trying to ruin the experience, so. Although I do feel a little sorry for these golds. But they can hold their way a little bit. It's probably just because I'm bad, to be honest. I'm getting bored of this. I'm getting bored of this game. Ooh, must. Blech. Blech. You know what? The stream has had so many things. Road to Champ. Rocket League 2v2 ranked save. Muatatela. 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 So good. That's a racist, maybe? I don't know. But I will be right back. Okay, chat, let's do a bet. What are the odds Ludwig is streaming Pogo Stuck right now? Pogo Stuck. Getting stuck? Okay, let's search it. Let's search YouTube. Ludwig. He's not streaming? What the fuck? Ooh. Okay.
To understand the overwhelming hatred for Planet Fitness, you first need to understand their business model. Planet Fitness was created with the goal of having a non-competitive culture, opposite to that of something like Gold's Gym, where bodybuilding is glorified. Everything in Planet Fitness is catered towards the less experienced beginner, and on the surface this makes Planet Fitness look like a fairly positive place. However, as we look into the methods they use to achieve this beginner-friendly image, you'll start to understand why their approach also receives an insane amount of backlash. This image posted to the Gym Memes Facebook page shows a note attached to a Planet Fitness leg press reading, "We do not cater to bodybuilders or heavyweight lifters. Please help us keep our non-intimidating environment by loading only 4 weight plates on each side," with this note showing that not only are Planet Fitness trying to cater to beginners, but they're also trying to repel anyone who might consider themselves an intermediate or advanced lifter.
Ooh.
In addition to requesting that
Oh,
members
that's
only
weird.
use a maximum of 4 plates on the leg press, Planet Fitness gyms also feature no squat rack, no deadlifting area, and no bench press, with the Smith machine being the only alternative for those looking to perform these exercises, or if you're desperate enough, you can evidently use the machine where you'd usually do dips. The gym requests that members refrain from doing T-rows, overhead presses, clean and jerks, deadlifts, and even requests that members don't do supersets, which is achieved in part by maxing out their dumbbells at 75 pounds or 34 kilos, with this number being an even lower 60 pounds or 27 kilos, depending on which franchise you go to. As an alternative, Planet Fitness gyms are instead filled with excessive amounts of cardio equipment, with the possible goal of encouraging their members to avoid the weight training area altogether. So basically, Planet Fitness doesn't allow you to actually get stronger. The only gym that doesn't like people going to the gym. I went to Planet Fitness as a joke with one of my friends because your first day you get free to test out, and I was deadlifting 360 on the Smith machine, and I put pads underneath the weight so it wouldn't slam, and the manager kicked me out because I was noticeably stronger than everyone else and creating an intimidating atmosphere. Planet Fitness having a problem with people who are noticeably stronger than everyone else is something that can also be observed in countless different YouTube videos.
I wasn't there a week, and I was told, "You intimidate the other patrons, and we don't like your type here."
For example, 4 times world's strongest man Brian Shaw was kicked out of Planet Fitness whilst making a fairly relaxed YouTube video, with this piece of content pairing another titled "Planet Fitness cancelled my membership after 500-pound bench press," cementing their dislike for those who go to the gym to push their limits. As an extra measure to avoid intense exercise, Planet Fitness also has their notorious lunk alarm, which can be triggered by Planet Fitness staff anytime they see a member working out too intensely. Lunk alarm is actually pretty goated. If it goes off, it means that you're making gains, and the staff is just making sure that everyone knows that you're built different. But while this person managed to frame the lunk alarm as beneficial, on a wider scale the concept has been criticized pretty damn heavily. The alarms are set to trigger when they detect muscles actually contracting. Planet Fitness, you're being too loud. Also Planet Fitness uses tornado warning sign to replace the noise of normal gym activities. This alarm is infinitely more disruptive than the clanking of weights or grunts of strained lifters. It's also startling, which can cause severe injuries to anyone under load, and in addition to simply having the lunk alarm, there are countless comments describing ridiculous situations during which the alarm has been sounded. I accidentally dropped my drink off the treadmill and the lunk alarm went off. I got kicked out. The lunk alarm goes off if you accidentally drop a pen.
Alright guys, I'm at Planet Fitness. Watch how ridiculous this is.
Really?
But to be fair to Planet Fitness, both gym members and the staff themselves have often stated in videos and comments that the lunk alarm is rarely ever used.
Yes, there is a lunk alarm. However, I've never even heard it go off.
I've worked at 2 different Planet Fitness locations, and we never once sounded the lunk alarm on people for anything. I think it depends on the individual locations whether they're franchise or not. We were told that we weren't allowed to use it, that it was more of a novelty item. I went to Planet Fitness for 6 months and never heard the alarm. I think it mostly depends on the manager you get. Treat the alarm as a sign of a good or bad manager. If that alarm sounds, it's time to find another gym. As a person who works at Planet Fitness, we never set the lunk alarm off.
We don't pull the lunk alarm. We don't pull it because there's no purpose to, like, you know. On the flip side too, we like to have fun. Sometimes as soon as we just hear anything, boom, we just pull it. And it's different when your manager's there and when your manager's not there.
However, while the alarm can be dismissed as somewhat of a meme, drinking out of a gallon water jug as well as their dress code are both something that Planet Fitness does take extremely seriously. In the previously mentioned video where Brian Shaw gets kicked out of Planet Fitness, a sign can be seen which reads, "Dress code. To maintain our no gym-timidation environment, please no jeans, boots, sandals, or string tank tops, thank you." Other banned items of clothing include do-rags, skull caps, bandanas, and judging from internet anecdotes, this dress code is definitely the next reason behind why the gym is so hated. I used to have a Planet Fitness membership, and on multiple occasions they asked me to go home and change my gym outfit to something less revealing. I was wearing a tank top and shorts, lol, or they would give me one of those hideous white t-shirts with their logo to cover myself up. In this video titled "Planet Fitness Fail: Why I Cancelled My Membership," the girl explains that she was confronted by staff for simply having a 1-gallon water bottle.
One of the workers did a beeline for me one time while I'm working out, interrupts my set, and is like, "Oh, you can't have that gallon of water here."
Whilst another member was denied entry altogether because his water bottle was too big to fit in their designated cup holder.
So I'm in here at Planet Fitness with this bottle And Miss Ashley does not want to allow me to work out because she says my bottle will not fit into her cup holder.
Imagine asking someone to leave because they're drinking water and being healthy. For being a judgment-free facility, all they do is judge, and this is why their approach is so controversial. The judgment-free slogan is targeted toward their main demographic, beginners, but in order to achieve this branding, they have to be judgmental toward anyone who isn't a beginner, making their approach incredibly hypocritical.
So, no judgment, except you get to judge.
That's right.
We won't judge or criticize you unless you're someone in shape in a gym. No judgment zone unless we are the ones judging. Planet Fitness, no judging. Also, Planet Fitness judges anyone who actually wants to work out properly, with this criticism also being bundled in with more sinister theories about why Planet Fitness fights tooth and nail in order to maintain their judgment-free branding. If you think about it, the entire concept is an incredible idea. By keeping the judgmental people away, you only attract the insecure who pity themselves. At the same time, you keep away any serious lifter who could show what is possible, therefore reassuring these half-heartedly gym goers that what they're doing is absolute peak performance. The picture of roid-raging testosterone monsters is planted into people's heads, thus binding them even stronger to that gym. Financially speaking, it's a masterpiece. Perhaps this is a bit of a conspiracy theory, but it's also possible that it's in Planet Fitness's best interest to keep their members out of shape so they'll continue to pay for membership. On the first Monday of every month, Planet Fitness hosts Pizza Monday, during which free pizza is given to members before, after, and even during their workouts. Then similarly, on the second Tuesday of every month, Planet Fitness has Bagel Tuesday, following the same concept but with free bagels. Planet Fitness makes a pretty decent argument for why they consider this to be acceptable, stating on their website, it's okay to indulge in a treat every once in a while. The truth is, one slice of pizza isn't going to destroy a month's worth of work in the gym, which is why Planet Fitness Pizza Monday and Bagel Tuesday only roll around once a month. Moderation is key, yet as you might expect, these free junk food days have come with even more public backlash.
I'm doing like squats and deadlifts, and the smell of like 100 pizzas is coming at me. It's just not right, Planet Fitness. Come on. The pizza being in the gym, it's just not right. They don't go together. Offer free salads, offer free, I don't know, protein shakes. But pizza? No, Planet Fitness.
Pizza at a gym is like having AA meetings in a bar. Nothing like getting a good workout than enjoying a high-calorie pizza afterwards, #gains. It's actually a genius tactic. You go there to lose weight and get in shape, they give you pizza, you gain some weight, you have to go back to lose that weight. Keeps you in that gain weight, lose weight cycle. Planet
Oh, I'm back.
Fitness not actually wanting their members to lose weight might also explain some of the other things that you can get with your membership, such as their total body enhancement chamber, which, sounding like a pile of infomercial garbage, apparently helps work muscle groups, firms and tones the body, as well as helps reduce stress. However, these no-effort scam machines just reiterate the type of customers that Planet Fitness are generally going after. Their cheap $10 per month memberships are seemingly designed to appeal to people who will go once or twice, never turn up again, but also never cancel their membership because, well, nobody can be bothered to go into the gym to cancel it when it's only 33 cents per day.
What do I have to do to cancel this membership? Oh, you have to come into the location or else write a letter. The gym where I stay is 45 minutes away from where I live at. Is those the only two ways? Yes, those are the only two ways. You have to physically come in to cancel your membership.
And judging from some of the videos on YouTube, it seems like this strategy is incredibly effective.
I've given them $10 a month for 4 years, and I've never stepped foot inside the gym.
Just to add a cherry on top of the cake, if you do want to cancel your membership, there are then massive fees involved, as well as other small charges that force you to spend more money before you officially leave.
Make sure you don't break your contract, because if you break your contract, then it's $150 to get out of it. I see that I still got a payment, a charge from Planet Fitness. Now my membership is discontinued. Trying to get rid of gym memberships is basically trying to get rid of a boyfriend that won't go away or a nasty rash.
Their business model is to sell memberships to people who don't go regularly. Think about it, there can be 10,000 members for that one gym, but if everyone goes, then the place would be so busy it would either violate legal codes or be so packed you wouldn't be able to work out because everyone is using something, and honestly, it's hard to blame them. Businesses are created to make money, and with over 2,000 gyms across the globe, Planet Fitness has been extremely successful, yet unfortunately they've done so whilst picking up the nickname Planet Fatness in the process.
I love Sunny V2. What the what? No
For
way,
years,
Chuck E.
we've been
Cheese
terrified of
has
animatronics.
mold.
But have you ever once considered that maybe, just maybe, the animatronics are the ones who should be afraid of us?
Yes.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory,
Wait,
the show
what?
that knows that you can't spell animatronic without P-I-Z-Z-A. Hold on. In case you're new here, let me catch you up. I like pizza, I like animatronics, and I like murder. Alright, probably should phrase that last one better, but you know what, we're just gonna roll with it. Anyway, there's a natural order to the universe that says whenever robotic animals are inside a dining establishment, horrible tragedy shall follow. Enter Chuck E. Cheese. Since opening back in 1977, Chuck E. Cheese has been the fever dream of kids everywhere. The place is basically a 6-year-old's equivalent of having a birthday in Vegas. Another round of sodas over here, because somebody just set a new high score in Whack-a-Frog, and I am rolling in those tickets, baby. Here's a token for your trouble, sweetums. Also, while you're at it, hit me up with some of those balls. I got a date with Big Bertha tonight. That's the arcade game where you throw balls into a woman's mouth until she reaches the point of obesity. Candy, games, pizza, I mean, what's not to love? Oh yeah, them. You see, Chuck E. Cheese was the creation of Nolan Bushnell, co-founder of the video game company Atari. The idea was to create a restaurant that doubled as a carnival, a place where families could play together while also experiencing the newfangled entertainment medium of video games for the first time. The reason for it being a pizza place was threefold. Pizza was easy to make and required few ingredients, it took a while to cook, which allowed families to spend time playing games, and 3, you can't really screw up pizza. Well, until of course your restaurant produces some misshapen pies and is suddenly suspected of recycling old slices from other tables, something that we've talked about in a previous episode. If you go check it out, make sure you say hi to Amy down in the comments. She'll appreciate it. She was a trooper for testing out way too many pizzas in that episode. Anyway, the animatronic performers that became synonymous with Chuck E. Cheese were more of a byproduct of Nolan's fascination with Disney, specifically the Country Bear Jamboree show. Clearly, the strategy was working for Walt over at his Disneyland park, so why not bring those same robots to budget-conscious families that wanted entertainment but couldn't make it all the way out to Southern California? And the rest, as they say, is history, living on in the collective nightmares of 80s-era children and Gen Z indie horror games. Eventually, home video game consoles as well as the lackluster, potentially recycled pizza got the better of the franchise, and it went bankrupt in 2020, nearly $1 billion in debt. I think most of us are aware of at least some part of that story, right? But what I think you may not know is the lore of these characters, because there is lore, and let me tell you, it is dark. For years, we've been talking about how scary Chuck E. Cheese is, but in reality, Chucky isn't the one on stage that you should be most afraid of. In fact, once you know the real story, it's clear that Chucky is the actual victim here, a literal hostage that's being forced to stand up on stage and perform, and when he stops, he dies. So grab a napkin and start dabbing up the excess grease off your misshapen pizza as I tell you the tragic tale of Chucky and the man who's murdering his co-stars. Our story begins with a coyote. You see, Nolan Bushnell's family carnival restaurant wasn't always meant to have a rodent as their mascot. As the story goes, the main mascot was originally meant to be a coyote, but when Bushnell learned that the costume that he had bought for his main character was actually that of a rat, well, he had to do some quick thinking. He decided to rebrand the entire thing from Coyote Pizza to Rick Rat's Pizza. Now, obviously that's gonna cause you a couple of problems since, I don't know about you, but most restaurants don't really want to associate with rats. So his marketing team suggested doing something that they thought might be a bit more appealing to hungry customers. Chuck E. Cheese. Sure, he's still a rat, but now at least they're not throwing the fact that he's a disease ridden rodent in your face. Apparently they went with Chuck E. Cheese as the name because it forced people to smile when they said it. And let's be honest, forcing a smile is about as much happiness as you're gonna find in this place anyway, so good call! It's also worth noting that Chucky didn't start off as the hip skateboarding mouse that he is today. Instead, he was a rat from New Jersey, smoking a cigar and roasting the other members of the animatronic cast. A collection of characters that feels so random it was like they were playing a drunken game of Mad Libs. You have yourself a chef, a dog, a pig, alright, all that makes sense, but also a purple alien, the moon, a lineup of singing mops, a literal building, a hippo with jiggle physics, and an old man known simply as Mr. Cooch. Part of the reason so many feel out of place here is that they were obtained from a rival animatronic pizza place and then retrofitted into the style of Chuck E. Cheese. And let me tell you, the videos online of how to restyle these characters is scarier than anything FNAF has produced in the last 7 years.
Welcome to the Concept Unification Installation Tape. This tape is meant to supplement the installation manual, not replace it. Now Mitzi, starting with her sweater, wig, dicky, mask, ears, pigtail mount, hands, skirt, shoes, and leg fur.
So that's the origins of Charles Entertainment Cheese and his gang of mascots, but what about the actual lore here? Well, back in June of 2017, the news blog Insider reached out to CEC Entertainment, Chuck E. Cheese's parent company, to see if Charles Entertainment Cheese was indeed the character's official name. Christelle DuPont, public relations manager for CEC Entertainment, informed them that since there was never a birth certificate, the company couldn't actually be sure. Which, I mean, I guess, but also, I don't think that's the way it works here. Show me Ronald McDonald's birth certificate. Is the Burger King truly royalty, or is he merely a usurper to the throne? Anyway, while she couldn't officially answer the name question, she did point everyone to an online book detailing Chuck E. Cheese's backstory. And this is a treasure trove of information that will blow your mind. As the story goes, Chucky was an orphan mouse at the St. Marinera orphanage. He loved to sing happy birthday to all the other orphans. In a cruel twist, because he was an orphan, no one actually knew his birthday, so they just gave up. No one even bothered to try and find it or give him an honorary birthday or anything, because that's what happens when you're an orphan. Hard knock life and all that. TLDR, no one ever sang or celebrated for the mouse.
Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life.
Outside of singing and orphan, Chuck had 2 other defining character traits. He loved pizza and playing Pong. Thank you, Daddy Atari. That skill set is totally gonna age well. But of course, because he was an orphan, he was constantly struck by the feeling that something in his life was missing, like parents. So one day after winning $50 from a Pong tournament, I kid you, I am not making this stuff up, Chuck bought himself a bus ticket to New York and ran away. Having no place to stay, he found shelter above a pizza restaurant owned by Chef Pasquale P. Pieplate. One night, when Chucky thought that Pasquale had already left, he went down to explore the restaurant, only to be immediately discovered by the chef. Pasquale flies into a rage, chases Chuck around the kitchen, and then corners him and raises a rolling pin, ready to strike down the death blow. Finish him! Chucky, cowering in fear, knees shaking, facing his final seconds of life, does the one and only thing that has ever brought him joy over the years. He sings. Upon hearing that the mouse could sing, Pasquale lowers his rolling pin, and then decides to pull a capitalism and exploit the mouse's talent for his own personal gain. As the story goes, quote, Pasquale was so shocked he dropped the rolling pin. A mouse that can sing? My restaurant is saved! I'm gonna make you a star! He renames his restaurant Chuck E. Cheese's, home of the world-famous singing mouse, and literally forces Chucky to perform there. The story then ends with this line, and Chucky hasn't stopped singing or smiling since. Well, yeah, because his name forces you to smile. We've already covered that. But in all seriousness, the parenthesis around the word smiling here is giving me a real serious cry for help vibe. So that's the story of Chuck E. Cheese, an orphan rat rebranded into a mouse who's basically being held hostage and forced to sing to stay alive. Notice that Pasquale specifically calls out that his restaurant is saved after hearing Chuck E. Cheese sing, meaning that it was already on its way out. Chucky was Pasquale's meal ticket. After all, notice how he didn't take any appropriate measures when he found Chucky was a runaway orphan? He didn't do anything like, you know, alert officials that he'd found a runaway kid or make any attempt at contacting the original orphanage. In Pasquale's eyes, Chucky was a means to an end, a way of getting famous. He's an animal with a talent for music, and if he ever stops attracting customers, would it really be that hard to believe that Pasquale might just decide to finish the job. It's also made clear that Pasquale isn't paying the members of his band anything beyond keeping your own life. In the direct-to-video movie Chuck E. Cheese in the Galaxy 5000, we see a kid who needs some serious cash for his family's tractor.
What's the problem? He needed some dough. He needed cash. Charlie, he needed $50,000.
Notice how little the performers are able to cough up to help him.
Come on, gang, cough it up. No holding back. I've got $2. I've got a $5.
Also notice who doesn't lay any money on the table, Pasquale.
Why do you need us, Pasquale? You've got more dough than anyone in town.
They even make mention that the performers could get jobs to help them earn money, meaning that standing up on stage performing under Pasquale's rule doesn't pay.
How are we going to get that kind of money? We could all get jobs. I saw a help wanted sign down at the Chicken Palace.
It's here that we get this gem of information.
Pasquale, do you have any ideas on how we can come up with $50,000 for Charlie's aunt and uncle?
You could pay him a fair wage. That's an idea.
I'm glad you asked that question, Chucky. In a few days, a big races are gonna take place.
The Galaxy 5000 is an interplanetary race on the planet Orion.
They can participate in a dangerous intergalactic space race. Didn't see that one coming, did ya? And despite it being dangerous, Pasquale is more than eager to sign him up for it. Now, talking about just this movie alone would merit its own video. Let's just say that everyone is very excited to be hanging out with each other. Chickens with mice, mice with humans, humans with multiple humans, chickens with multiple humans. The adult-time relations between characters is a bigger plot point than you'd expect for a badly CGI'd film extension to a children's restaurant mascot.
Ooh, Chucky! Race car drivers are so cool. Get it. Fair and square.
No, I've got it. I'd appreciate it if you kept this to yourself. I didn't know that you were taken.
Like one of the guys, right, Helen?
Maybe you could say that today's race separated the mice from the men.
Sorry about your little mousy friend. We like stealing his girlfriends and beating him in the races.
Side note, just wanted to take a minute to point out that Jasper the dog here is reading Steinbeck's Of Mice and Men. What even is this movie? Anyway, back to the point. Pasquale is holding these innocent animals hostage and is more than willing to sacrifice their safety if it means money for him. And that's not all. He's always wiping away any evidence of his misdeeds. Remember, he's in control of the company. This is his restaurant and his business. So is it weird that 2 months after Chuck E. Cheese's orphan story came out, one that was written by Chucky himself, the restaurant's official YouTube channel releases a video showcasing the exact same story, except with one huge difference. This one paints Pasquale in a positive light.
Found a place that served great pizza made by a funny chef with a mustache. His name was Pasquale.
My restaurant was losing money. I was about to close my doors. Chucky offered to help me out.
Oh yeah? He offered to help you out? Was that before or after you threatened to bludgeon him with a rolling pin? And don't you for a minute think that this is some sort of corporate rebrand or anything. This is Pasquale actively gaslighting us and Chucky. In another video on the YouTube channel, the cast is looking at a photo album of past memories. In it, we get this.
Remember that time we went to the moon eating moon cheese? That was a really good time.
Wait, we never...
There we are, helping the Benjamin Franklin discover electricity.
We never...
It's all lies. The photo album is filled with lies. Pasquale is feeding them false memories. For now, at least. You see, I think Chucky's days are numbered. Pasquale now knows that his star mouse is becoming a liability, not only telling the dirty secrets of his backstory, but also drawing in fewer customers by the year with his singing. That's why in mid-2020, Pasquale decided to relaunch his own self-named brand, Pasquale's Pizza and Wings. It's the same food as Chuck E. Cheese, but delivered. A ghost kitchen that is owned and operated and starring him. Pasquale saw that Chucky's side of the story had the potential of bringing bad press. He knew that having his name linked to the attempted murder of everyone's favorite mouse wouldn't be so good, so Pasquale did the one thing that he could do. He used the company's platforms to release a version of the story which painted him in a better light, all while building his own personal brand on the side. And the true motive for all of it? Well, as we see on the website for Chuck E. Cheese in Jordan, the country of Jordan, Pasquale's a man who dreams of being the best pizza maker and entertainer the world has ever seen. But for years, he's played second fiddle to the rats. No more! Chucky served his purpose in the beginning. He was a way for Pasquale to get famous, but now that Chuck E. Cheese's brand is known the world over, it's time for Pasquale to make his move. He knows that he can't achieve his dreams if Chucky stays in the picture, but he also just can't get rid of him either without people noticing. He needs a way to get out of Chucky's shadow without drawing too much attention. Relaunching Pasquale's Pizza would be his only chance at branching out, a way that he could finally shake the Chuck E. Cheese moniker and make a name for himself before finally closing the curtain on the rat. I mean, let's be honest, over the years, the Chuck E. Cheese brand has had a total of 32 different members go missing from the lineup. Where'd they all go? Pasquale sure seemed in a hurry to get rid of them. And isn't it weird that Helen, Jasper, and Mr. Munch didn't call out the fake memories when they were looking at that album earlier? It's because they know better. They know that they have to play along. That's how they've lasted so long. But Chuck, he's the one calling out the mistruths. He's the one out of the loop. And pretty soon, he's gonna be cut out of a lot more than that. But hey, do you like getting free stuff just for buying things? I mean, you're already spending money, so why not get even more out of that purchase? Well, our sponsor for today's episode, Fetch, is a totally free app that lets you earn rewards on literally anything and everything you buy. Here's what you do. Whenever you're out and you buy something, you can use Fetch to scan your receipt with your phone. As long as the receipt isn't older than 2 weeks, it'll be fine. It works. It's even easier with online shopping. You can just let the Fetch app scan your emails and automatically search for any and all eligible e-receipts. And then bam! You earn points that you can then use to get all kinds of rewards, including gift cards for Starbucks, Walmart, Amazon. Personally, I've actually been using my rewards for gift cards to Chipotle, which seems odd, but may or may not be relevant to a future food theory. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I'll let you theorize about that one down in the comments. Scanning the receipts and redeeming points is super quick and easy. Just take some pictures of your receipts with your phone and Fetch handles the rest, all in a matter of seconds. And when I say that Fetch works on basically anything, I mean anything. Receipts from brick and mortar retail stores, it works. Restaurants, done.
Previously on Food Theory, we showed you that you can, in fact, cook a meal inside of your laundry room dryer. So, what's on the menu today?
A full dinner, but have we bitten off more than we can chew?
Get ready, friends. Things are about to get steamy. Steamer-y?
No. Oh, I know I can't get out of here. You know I can't get out of here. That's not funny.
They're stuck in the washing machine.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, where our humor is drier than our cooking appliances. That's right, baby! Unconventional cooking is back. Earlier this year, we showed you that it was indeed possible to use your laundry room dryer to cook a steak. And not only steak, but also shrimp and frozen pizza while drying your clothes.
This was an absolute win. Across the board, we made
an entire meal.
While also drying our laundry.
Best of all, I didn't get violently ill after the camera stopped rolling. Overall, I call that a resounding success. So why not test fate again? After all, the comments exploded with your ideas on other unconventional cooking methods we could test out, which leads us to today. Today, we're not just cooking all higgledy-piggledy and throwing random food products into a dryer. Today, we have a goal. We are creating a full-on multi-course meal complete with steak, seafood, vegetables, and even some dessert. And all of it prepared with no ovens, no stovetops, and no sanity. In this, episode 2 of our unconventional cooking series, we are asking the ultimate question. Can your laundry room become your kitchen? If the dryer managed to replace the oven, could you maybe replace your stovetop with a hot iron? Your sous vide machine with a wash machine? Your steamer with a steamer? They're named the same thing. And of course, today also marks the return of the dryer. In the biggest swing of them all, could we possibly make a delicious cold dessert like ice cream in a home appliance known for its heat? What are we waiting for, friends? All my home appliances aren't gonna ruin themselves. Let's get cooking. So in charting out our multi-course meal, we wanted to make something that Gordon Ramsay would be proud of. In total, we wanted to make 5 separate items: a nice seared steak, sous vide scallops, steamed green beans as a side dish, freshly churned butter, and a delicious ice creamy dessert. Because they would take the longest, we decided to start with the last 2, ice cream and butter. And to help us down the path of culinary excellence, we brought back out none other than our trusty dryer. But how do you make foods that need to be refrigerated inside of a device specifically built to heat things up? Well, you turn off the heat. Dryers have tumble cycles with 0 heat, meaning that all you're gonna be left with is a bunch of churning action. And what things do you need to churn? Butter and ice cream.
I think this was Stephanie's excuse to not get me to buy a milkmaid costume and a full-on butter churn for the rest of the day. I feel like this is a gift that the internet did not need. This is...
Please, editors, do something.
I don't know if the shake weight gesture is any better.
Just stop that one. Just
let's blur this whole episode, please.
So, after dislodging Steph from that opening shot,
I feel like I watched an after-school special warning against this sort of thing.
it was time to tumble. But we couldn't just throw the ingredients in, we needed a plan. Luckily, Steph came prepared.
So we've got 2 bottles of butter ingredients. It's heavy cream and salt. And then we've got a couple of extra little gadgets here to help agitate the butter as it's tumbling around in the dryer. And then we were like, let's use some like nuts, like nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
But we didn't have any of those. These are just like little ratchet pieces.
You could say that this shoot is
It's
so ratchet.
Darn it. Sorry, I thought I'd turn this thing off. Hello? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sure, I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Sorry, that was a 2014 call. Apparently they wanted their slang back. But don't worry, there were plenty of bad puns to fill that absence.
Someone on set had a nut allergy, so we couldn't use those.
You could also argue that we already agitate people enough.
These are terrible. All of these are terrible puns.
That they are. So with the butter all loaded up, it was time to prep the cream.
Since I'm a big ice cream guy, I'm like, can we get dessert coming out of a dryer? I don't know, but we're gonna test it out. So I think we've all done this in school at some point, where you pour in salt into the ice. When you do this in school, you just kind of like take it around, toss it around for hours on end. I'm like, can a dryer actually do that? My expectation actually is that the churning motion of the dryer is gonna pulverize the ice, actually making it surround the cream and making it cool faster.
I'm a little doubtful of this. I think at best we get milkshake, but we'll see.
With that, it was time to close it all up and set it to tumble on air dry. Remember, no heat.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it's really clunking around in there.
It's just like when you throw your shoes into the dryer, you know?
Yeah, but your shoes aren't full of liquid.
Good point. The thing is, like, shaking so much, it's gonna fall off. I would say do not try this at home, but reserve your judgment until you do this at home. That's what I would say. I don't know if this is gonna work. We don't test this stuff in advance. We get one shot. Gonna find out. See you in 40 minutes.
With those tumbling, it was time to prepare the steak. Last time we did an experiment like this, we proved that cooking the steak in the dryer actually resulted in meat that was surprisingly tender and edible. However, it did lack one thing, a nice hard sear. There was no crust on the outside, which meant that there'd be no way for you to mistake this beef for being cooked on the grill or a cast iron skillet. And if you're gonna have any hope of fooling your friends into thinking that you didn't just cook them dinner in the place where you wash the skid stains off your undies, you're gonna need to find a way to fake it. So this time, instead of cooking steak in the dryer, I decided to look elsewhere in the laundry room. The clothes iron.
Why limit yourself to just the dryer? Because at this point, you've got yourself a whole laundry room full of cooking instruments, or at least potential cooking instruments. We're gonna find that out today. So why not cook it on a cast iron? This has got to cook something, right? It's a hot piece of metal.
Last time we only used the thinnest sliced beef to ensure that it was going to cook all the way through. This time, we weren't pulling any punches. We got some nice double C thick steaks to really put this one to the test.
I'm gonna pat the steak. It's all nice and dry, nice and clean. Our other mistake from last episode was we didn't do enough seasoning and everything, so I got my salt and pepper. Because really, let's be honest, at the end of this cooking, we really want the flavor of the meat to speak for itself, so just, a light dusting. Knead them into there, do a quick flip. Last but not least, gotta make sure that you non-stick cooking spray your cooking surface, which in this case is this guy. So here we go. I'm a little bit nervous about this. Let me hold it away from my face. Ready? No. Totally fine. So irons can actually get between 350 to 420 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
I don't know what that is in Celsius. There it is. So really,
Ooh,
that should be
that's
hot enough
hot.
to give us a nice solid sear on the steak. But there's only one way to find out. Just press it in. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that sizzle. Hear that crackle, Yossi sound guy?
He did, and he wanted me to tell you that the appropriate word is sizzle. Crackle is what your microphone does when it's going on the fritz, you dum-dum.
It works. I love cooking with laundry equipment.
Little did past MatPat know that it wasn't going to go all that smoothly. We'll just let past MatPat enjoy this moment of blissfully ignorant victory while it lasts. But really, it was a big victory. Cooking the steak this way felt faster than a normal pan sear, and it also felt like I had more control. I could tell exactly how much the steak was cooking without letting it get overdone.
It's a steak Gordon Ramsay would be proud of.
Not true. He'd burn it in a fire and then call you an idiot sandwich, but sure, keep living your truth, man. But while Gordo might not have been proud of me, at least someone else was.
Hey, bud. I'm cooking a steak using a laundry iron.
Whoa.
Right? Isn't that weird? Yeah, this is used to... Yeah.
Okay, so my 4-year-old thought it was weird too. Fine. Well, forget them all, because I was about to cook the meat to a nice mid-rare in 4 minutes.
Oh, this is so good. You would never know. You would never know. I love this episode. I love this channel. So good. Forget your cast iron skillet, just use your laundry iron skillet. Mmm. Wonderful. John, no matter what else happens today, definitely got 1 W in the bank.
So we had the turf, now it was time for the surf. I wanted to see how far we could push the envelope. So instead of just using the iron again to sear some scallops, I decided to go for a more sophisticated cooking technique, the sous vide. Yep, it's laundry room cooking's first foray into specialty French techniques. If you're not familiar with the method, it's designed to be a slow cooking process in which food, usually meat, gets placed inside of an airtight bag and then submerged in warm or hot water. The heated water helps to preserve the elasticity of the meat, keep it from drying out, and slow cooks it for a longer time to ensure it's 100% tender on the other end. I don't even have a sous vide in my kitchen, but sure, let's retrofit the laundry room to do the work for us.
These are beautiful scallops. This is gonna be a waste. This is not gonna work. I'm putting my money right now. These are amazing scallops. We will not get to eat them. I'm just, there they go.
The average sous vide has water temperatures between 120 and 185 degrees Fahrenheit, or 48 to 85 C. That's pretty warm, actually much warmer than most home washers, where the hot water is going to range from about 90 to 130 Fahrenheit, or 32 to 54 Celsius. Luckily, you'll notice that there's that small sliver of overlap, 120 to 130 degrees Fahrenheit. And wouldn't you know it, but the recommended sous vide temp for scallops is right there in the middle at 127. So we cranked up the hot water heaters, and Steph wished the scallops bon voyage.
Goodbye. Goodbye, scallops. Oh.
45 minutes later, it was time to check the results.
They're in there. So we're here with our scallops, which all decided to take a swim. They did not stay in the bag. So I'm just gonna go fishing for some scallops.
And when Steph says that they went for a swim, they literally went for a swim. The scallops had managed to escape the bag and wound up floating around the bottom of the drum. But while they were spin cycling around, something magical happened.
Wow. Oh, you know what? They feel like kind of firm. I don't want to test this, but it looks like it might actually be cooked. Bland.
And with that resounding praise, we were able to get a big old green check mark next to the scallops. Can you sous vide in a wash machine? Absolutely. Provided that you're also comfortable with your clothes smelling like shellfish for the next 10 loads of laundry. True story, that. Anyway, all that was left was a quick visit out to my ironing board for a finishing sear.
So now that I've proven that you can sear some steak using an iron here, Stephanie actually got done with the scallops in the sous vide washer, and they look great. They're nice and firm, they're awesome. The one thing they're missing though is a nice solid finishing sear, right? So they sent me to do the job, and boo! What did you do today? Yeah, I did the laundry, you know, seared some scallops simultaneously. Maybe this will become the Theorist small plate restaurant where we serve you everything cooked using laundry equipment. How's that sound? Would you guys come to that? If we opened up a pop-up restaurant somewhere, and we're like, hey, come to the Theorist HQ restaurant. Would you come? Let me know down in the comments below. Let's be honest, who wouldn't want to try this stuff? Like I said, who wouldn't want to try the stuff that I just dropped on the ground? Perfect. Onward to the rest of the meal.
While a meal of only protein is given lots of those cool keto caveman vibes, you have to listen to your mom and get your veggies too. That's why no complete dinner is ready without a nice side dish. Specifically, some nice green beans steamed in your lint trap.
So we've got your surf, we've got your turf, but now, where's the veg? We want to make a complete meal using every element of our laundry room, right? So why not have some veg on the side, some green beans? And the thought occurred to me, if we're using every element of a laundry room, well then, why not use a steamer? You steam vegetables, you steam your clothes. You know, same thing, same general principle, using the power of helicopters. Man, I love recording outside when my neighbors are doing construction and there's helicopters flying overhead. Anyway, steam works to prepare both your laundry and your food in a similar way. In clothing, hot steamy vapor heats up the fabric to loosen hydrogen bonds, keeping the fibers in a particular configuration. Outside MatPat, you want to take over the rest? I'm not mad or anything, helicopters. I'm just disappointed. Thank goodness 99% of our episodes are voiceover. Anyway, food largely works the same way. Vegetables in particular have a high water content and tough plant cell walls which give them that crispy crunch. So hitting them with steam causes the outer cell wall to start breaking down and the water inside to heat up, disrupting cell walls from the inside. The result you get is a soft cooked vegetable. Is this gonna work? I don't know. It should. It's basically the same thing. Hot steam just airing up. This is a slam dunk, right? Right? Nod with me, camera. This is a slam dunk, right? See, camera disagrees. I'm watching you, camera. Of course, we're gonna put them up onto our lint filter here, our lint trap. Spread them out a little bit. And even though I could stand here and steam them, we've actually hooked it up a little bit, this ridiculous concoction. But here it is right there. So we're gonna set it up to steam. And then from there, all you have to do is fill up the tank with water. We've actually gone one step further though, filled it up with water and a little bit of white wine so we can flavor it while we steam. Also, it's been a long shooting day and Matt was feeling a little boozy. Ain't that right, Matt? He agrees. At that point, all we had to do was load up the boozy concoction and wait for the steamer to do the rest. And then we wait. We wait for the magic to happen. Emphasis on wait. Wait for the magic. Magic. Any second now. Boom! Just like I said. Easy peasy. Admittedly, I got a bit hungry while we were waiting. The suspense is killing me. Waiting. The suspense is killing me. Also, green beans. Surprisingly good. Eventually, we figured out that our steamer's hose was tangled, so after a bit of a readjustment, we were off to the races. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go, boy. Let's go! Look at that. Go figure, when the tubes weren't twisted, it worked. Now, normally it takes 5 to 7 minutes to steam green beans. Ours took 45. It could have been faster, but basically we let it run through the whole tank. And while it may not have been efficient, it was delicious. Oh, they're so soft, fully cooked, delicious. And with a hint of the white wine mixed in there, it's great. It's exactly like you would have a steamed green bean coming out of the kitchen. Except, you know, you did it on your ironing board with your laundry steamer, because this is YouTube, and that's what you do to get the clicks. It was great. Surf, turf, veg. Now all that's left is dessert. So we headed back over to the dryer to check on the tumble cycle. Just as a quick recap on how the whole thing works, ice cream is made by freezing milk and sugar while also getting air into it. That's why you have to churn it, or in our case, tumble dry it. We surrounded the milk with ice as well as salt, which helps to super cool the temperature of the milk even more, encouraging it to turn into the dessert of champions. But when we opened the dryer, let's just say the process didn't go as smoothly as some of the other food products that we've had today. So without any further ado, friends, time to check on our butter and ice cream. Do we have delicious dairy-based desserts made in a dryer? Or we don't have that?
No.
Are we gonna milk it for views? Are we gonna milk it for views? I mean, regardless of what's in here, we're gonna do that, so. Magical dryer, you haven't let me down yet. Let's see. First to come out was the butter, and the results were shocking.
Oh, hey!
Wait, did that work? Hold up, it's solid. It's solid in there.
Oh no, there's totally solid stuff in here.
Oh.
Oh yes! There's a big lump of butter in each of these. No way!
It had taken 3 dryer cycles of 40 minutes each, but we had done it. We had churned butter inside of a dryer. They gave me a knife to open this up.
What are you gonna saber it? Like a champagne bottle?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah, I almost decapitated it. Oh! Oh, yeah, look at that! I can't believe it's butter!
There's a baguette on the counter. Is it okay if I grab a piece of baguette? Okay, wait.
This worked! It churned the butter! Yes!
Wait, I have a piece of bread.
Yes, load it up!
Okay, wait. Oh, it's so nice and spreadable, too. Oh, Land O'Lakes, eat your heart out.
Butter! Made inside of a dryer. Dink.
Dink.
Boop.
It's great butter, actually.
It's great.
It's really good. I would recommend.
Dryer, you're my best friend. Dryer, I love you. How are you the best cooking appliance? Where have you been all my life? Just relegated to warming up clothes?
That love of Dryer, however, would be short-lived. It was time to pull out the ice cream.
Now there's a backpack. A concerningly moist backpack.
Oh no.
Still
it's
leaky.
still leaky. Oh, it's big time leaky. Oh, and it's super drippy.
Oh no.
Oh man.
No, I've got a punctured bag, a soaked backpack, and 0 ice cream.
It turned out that the bags had leaked. We had triple bagged this thing, and yet the constant flipping and tumbling of the ice cubes had punctured the bag, causing everything to spill out.
It's not even pudding. We didn't even get to a sorbet.
No, it didn't do anything.
No, it's just milk. We just have very well shaken milk, but not a milkshake, unfortunately.
In theory, in food theory, it should have worked. I might need to regroup for this one. I am not giving this one up, because if I can make ice cream inside of a dryer, I will figure out a way to do it. We made butter in a dryer. We made scallops in a washer. We made steak using an iron. We can make ice cream in a dryer. I just gotta brainstorm.
Right? How do we do this? And it's your
Green
favorite
needle.
also.
Need to brainstorm green needle. Did I say brainstorm? Did I say green needle? You don't know. You don't know. Unless I put those words up on screen. You have no idea what I'm saying.
Thanks, 2017.
Well, cleaning up the dryer is going to give me plenty of time to think through it, so.
It's very wet in there.
Okay, suffice it to say, a lot of issues with that one. Maybe because, making ice cream in a hot dryer isn't what you'd call intuitive. So we tried again to address the failures of our past, and yet again we failed. More bags and more ice only resulted in more disappointment. But you know what? I'm stubborn. I wasn't about to quit until I had myself a nice creamy dessert.
The two problems that we're having, though, is not enough movement of the ice around the cream and also the leakage stuff. So we've refined our technique and put it all inside of this jar. This should be the final solution. If not, I guess I gotta give up, call it a day. So what we're gonna do is basically the exact same thing we've been doing. Open the plastic jar. Open the plastic jar.
Protected by a heavy-duty plastic jar, there was no way this puppy was gonna fail, right? Right?
Oh no, what have we done?
Wrong.
Oh no, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. There's no more ice. Where'd all the ice go?
A closer inspection started to provide some answers.
So the lid shattered, the ice has mysteriously disappeared somewhere in there. I'm sure the dryer's doing just fine. But the question I have, and the only thing that matters, is did we make ice cream? The only thing that matters is did we make ice cream? The first thing that matters is can I open this jar? Okay. Do we have ice cream? It's foamy. Foamy cold milk cream. Man! Curse you, dessert! 3 rounds in and still nothing. Why is it so hard to make ice cream in a dryer? Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. I have been denied the sweetest taste of them all. The sweet taste of victory.
Just because I was so eager for dessert, for round 3, I had even gone so far as to make whipped cream. And believe it or not, that one managed to work.
Let's see if the whipped cream turned out at least. I love it. Can you tell that I just like doing this at this point? It makes me feel really cool. Okay, let's see. Now, see, that holds up. Yeah, it's great. It is like the coolest of Cool Whips. Everybody grab a spoon and do the Cool Whip. So I have whipped cream. I have nothing to put it on though. Maybe I'll throw it on the steak.
Are you sure about that?
my pity cream. In total, after a long, long day of cooking, we were left with 5 wins and 1 loss. Steak, scallops, green beans, butter, and whipped cream, all wins. The only loss was the ice cream, sadly. And that left us with one final task, plating our culinary masterpiece. We have our turf, we have our surf, we have our side of edge, we have our little garnish slash thing to make everything taste a little bit better in the form of our butter. And we also have our dessert. As much as that worked out for us.
It's fine. Ask you how you are. You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
So now, let's just make it look beautiful. These are steamed green beans. Obviously, they've been steamed. We also have them infused with some of the white wine that we mixed into the steamer.
Fresh off the steamer.
But I also have a little bit of garlic and oil in here, which didn't need any sort of preparation.
Should we add a little butter?
Absolutely, we should add some of that butter.
This butter actually genuinely looks fantastic. Whoops. I think we're gonna bloop. I think we're gonna hold it onto it after this and try and like use it on things like toast. I would totally put this on.
Oh,
here.
no, I mean,
just lots of butter. We're just gonna Julia Child this thing.
It's butter, man. It's beautiful butter.
And look, those green beans have 0 wrinkles. It worked so well.
Right? Oh my gosh, steamed the wrinkles
They're just
right out. It's incredible.
Really straight.
We've also got our sous vide scallops straight out of the washer that we then seared with our iron.
You know what goes with scallops? More butter.
Oh, yes. All the butter. Should have wrapped them in bacon.
Ooh, next time. Next time it's laundry day.
We were even getting creative with our garnish. Can you use a lint trap as a grater? Turns out no. Is it working?
No, I think you're just rubbing lemon. I think you're just rubbing lemon on his. I think our lint is just gonna smell really lemony fresh now.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
It smells. Well, I can't say that it smells great after everything else that's been in that dryer, actually. But now it smells bad with a hint of lemon.
Well, that was a failed experiment. And speaking of failed experiments, ice cream. Let's plate up our dessert, shall we? So here's our ice cream.
It's a milkshake, but not a milkshake.
But we can top it off with a beautiful dollop of our whipped cream.
Oh, it's going right on the milk. Oh, okay.
Oh, beautiful dollop of whipped cream.
That
right
looks
there.
great. This is.
Well, I know.
The Michelins are going to be calling us to give us a star any day now.
I understand your skepticism, Stephanie, which is why we add just a little bit. Just a little bit. Look at that.
It's a Sunday soup. So sad.
Delicious. All in all, things tasted great and looked passable. And that's not too shabby when you consider that it was all made in the laundry room. So, Stephanie, to conclude today's episode, I'm curious, what are your final thoughts on cooking?
I don't really care. Oh, I forgot I was doing Road to Champ. I'm so stupid. Let's go, chat. I'm so dumb. Woman, what is going on? Teammate, he's there. What the f— Whoa. Ooh, fake. Hit it up. He's not hitting that. I mean, he's hitting it, but he's not hitting the shot. when you're toxic to yourself. Bro, teammate, why are you in their goal? Why are you in their goal? I don't. He's just chilling there, like it's like we're playing Idle Simulator or whatnot. At least he knows what to do on kickoff. But I don't know what to do after kickoff when he takes my boost. I think he took it. I don't remember. No shot I get champ like this, bro. Oh, I'm so bad. What the f— I'm literally haven't had boost the entire time. That's just fucked up. What the f— chat? I'll just get boost. Because I know his kickoffs will go to with the sauce. He's so dumb! He thought he could demo me, bro. Nah, I'll just take it out. I'll just jump early. Idiot. Okay, we just need one goal to make everything good. Just take the boost. Vegetable soup. Vegetable soup. Frickin' coffee is a seed soup. Coffee is a seed soup. Ooh, ooh. Coffee is a seed soup. Do 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 do. That's some goop. Oh, bro, I'm just spitting bangers. Okay. Chat. What the f— chat, no. No, teammate, that you can't whiff those, bro. Teammate. This is Rocket League! Nice shot! This is Rocket League! Yes! No boost. Rip. Bro! I'll always get there like just too quick and then I hit it into them, who then hit it past me. Imagine I got the flip reset though. Okay. Teammate. All good. I'm gonna just take this boost. Rotate back. Nah, I'm gonna rotate back post. Bro, teammate, you can't double commit like that! Why are you double committing? I don't understand, bro. What the frick? Oh, freaking 35, 34, I mean. Freaking MMR. One loss and I'm freaking... I literally said I got it. I'm just gonna ruin it for you too, huh? Cause this is a game where no, teamwork's not a thing. Nah. What the man? Don't flip on kickoff, that's what I'm learning. How is that assisted by him at all? I don't understand. Actually, no, I do understand. My bad. Whoa! The bump wasn't necessary. Save? A save? That Teammate! What is he doing? I don't understand, bro. Freaking just hit the thing, bro. It ain't that difficult. What a save. What? Why you at front post? Like, I swear, back post is something you learn in freaking gold, bro. Like, what? What? Who learns freaking back post in freaking diamond, bro? What? It's like a plat rotation mechanic, bro. What the hell? What? Who uses Saffron Dueling Dragons? It's such an ugly color. Thanks for taking my boost, bro. Like, you know I don't take boost, but thank you. What? Well, what? Frick you! Freaking going AFK, bro. I'm gonna lose freaking MMR because this guy just goes freaking AFK. Like, bro, your car design's whack. Who uses that car? I don't even know what that car is, bro. That's how little people use that car. Also, what is this lag? What? Teammate who freaking takes 10 years to arrow. They're whiffing! They're whiffing! Didn't you just go for a flipping set and almost hit one? I went for the high 50, he went for the low 50, it was just 100% guaranteed. Okay. Just go AFK, bro. He hit the reset, but he didn't need to do the reset. You know, like when they flicker up after doing a reset? I don't know what it's called. Oh my god. What a save. What is it? What a save, bro. What? My man's freaking plat playing like that, bro. What the frick? You know what? No, I'm not gonna take the shot, bitch. Please, can I do this game? Why did I save that? But thanks. I don't want to win this game. Okay? I'm gonna intentionally throw. Maybe I don't know. Thank you. He hits the ball. Maybe. It's a 50-50 to be honest. And there we go. I'm number 1. I'm the MVP. But to be honest, that's kind of expected. I don't know how this guy is a freaking bronze. You think... Frick nah, bro. Anyways, chat, I'll be right back. I'm back. Shoot. Yum food. understand. What? Huh? Why do you do that? Just wait. He missed. He hit it. But Benny, I'm guessing, is low. I mean, he's the lowest animal. Hit it in the air. Benny won't be able to do nothing. Bro, stop playing like a Benny, teammate. Stop playing like a Benny. Why are you playing like a Benny, bro? Friend, stop playing like a Benny. No problem. But stop playing like a Benny, okay? Gee, you know. Oh, frick. Come on. You can't miss the ball like that. It's diamond, bro. I mean, it's diamond 1 only, but like, it's still like diamond. I say whiffing all the shots that I'm making fun of them for whiffing. In fact, probably even more. You see shots like, you know, that. Whenever it was. And that. Which then led to, whoa. What the f going on? Teammate! Wait, no, Benny hit me! Teammate, stop playing like a Benny. No. Bumped the Benny. Oh, Benny got hit. I don't know what happened with Benny. But stop playing like a Benny. Come on! That's what we like to see. Especially when you do it on a Benny. Whoa. Whoa, he juked me. He didn't fully juke me though. I thought I would just get in front of him so I can bump him. Didn't work. I always wanted to do that. You know, you flick it up and then you just bump him. Come on, man. Oh, close one. Frick! Teammate! Why'd you whiff that, bro? What? Nice shot! Come on, man. Come on. Why you do that? Why you doing that? Why am I toxic? Because I feel like it. And because he's really bad, as you can probably imagine. But I'm also bad, so I don't know why he's not toxic, because I'm bad. If the teammate's bad, you should be toxic. For sake, teammate, what are you doing? Frick you, penis. Great pass. Thanks. Also, yeah, I mean, it was kind of close, not gonna lie. Just kidding, wasn't close at all, dumbass. Teammate. Oh, the plays! He got outplayed! Ooh. Ooh. Over to Benny, because he's Benny. And then the other guy, it was Tavana. Teammate, you gotta defend the goal. Because I'm a bad at I whiff a lot. Teammate. Teammate. Teammate! What is it? Can I be honest? I haven't gotten scored on once. Just saying. No one's getting there one. Yep. Chat! Bro, please. Please, Mother Lord Jesus, save me now. Never. Let's go, baby! Currently, I'm 8-4-3. Let's go. I'm 8-4-3, let's go. MVP, like always, I'm always the MVP. Okay, so we're at 8:52. Let's bring up the spreadsheet. Actually, I don't know where it is. Rocket League MMR. No, frick. Duels. We need 1,100. How much MMR are we away? 250. I'm 30 wins in a row away. I want to do that. I want to add an air dribble, so no, I wanna be freestyling. So let's just go into 1v1 duels. I wanna just try casual because I haven't tried a casual in a while. It's been a while, you know. 901 MMR. He's at 0 MMR. Might never even join. 898. Okay. Let's see. I'll like not jump. Oh. I forgot they're not like newbies. They're not like beginners. So frick it. I'm gonna go all out. Ooh. He got trick shotted on. Ooh. Skirt. Ooh. Skirt. Skirt. get the ball. Skirt! Come on, get the ball. Get the ball. Ooh. 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 Bro, you're being annoying. Just stop. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he hit it decently hard too. Okay. Anyways. Thanks. I appreciate it. I want to see what Zero MMR is like. Just out of pure I just want to know what people play like at Zero MMR. Not gonna smurf, not gonna ruin their experience. Just test what's up. What's up? Chill with them, you know? It's not looking good, chat. They got scored on like that. Ooh. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Oh no. Oh, how did I save that? Oh. 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 No. No. Oh. 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 Oh my god. You can't whiff. Oh. No. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Whoops. Oh no. Whoa. Ooh. 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 Fake 'em. Okay, now we just kind of chill, play for 17 minutes. 17 seconds. And then you know what's up, Jit? Come on. Don't forfeit, please. Come on, don't forfeit. Ooh. Ooh. GG. 90. Bro, this MMR is going down so quick. I don't know what to do, chat. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. All I know what to do. Do I dog on him? Like just destroy him? Or do I just give him as much MMR as like make him versus actual pros? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna try and just destroy this punk. Ooh. 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 I touched it? That's definitely a ghost touch. Whoops, whoops, whoops. That was intentional. Now we go to my perspective. Nope, we don't. Okay, cool. Ooh. Ooh. No boost. You wanna actually challenge me? Jit, you tripping balls, bro. That was good. That was fast. I pinched. Technically. If I went in, it would have definitely counted. I think. Maybe. Actually, no, I don't think it would have. I want to hit a ceiling shot. Bro, you know how cool that would be? Oh wait, I forgot to forfeit. You know how bad plays with me. I'm so excited. Ready up, ready up, ready up. I say ready up, please, daddy, ready up. SSCJJ, SCCJJ. Nah, this is my map, Jit. It was the map. It was the map, Jit. It was the map. Don't trip. Don't with me. Don't with me. Wait. I wanna just give him a kickoff. See what he does. Oh no. Almost like he. Oh no. You really had to speed it up? Okay. You wanna go? You wanna go, Jit? Nah, I ain't playing no more. Pass me mid. I go pass to me mid. Nah, I ain't playing no more, Jit. Oh, that was a bad angle. I just want to beat him by the 2-minute mark. I mean the 3:30-minute mark. Why are you sitting and go, huh? What are you doing? Why are you contemplating life? And why is it working? Is it because you're sad and you want to just not be so sad, but you want to be sad? I don't know. People contemplate life are kind of choosing to be sad, in my opinion. Ooh. Ooh. I want to get the next goal and then I want to FF. I think it's funnier. Ready up! Ready up, Jit! I'ma beat your ass. I'ma beat your ass, bitch. Ooh, oh no. Oh, I'm Harry Potter. I got Harry Potter. Oh no, I'm so bad. I'm gonna try and beat this Jit, but I can't boost. I say, and then I literally boost. Feels bad. It feels bad, bro. No problem. I'll let you in. No. Oh shoot. No, I missed it. Just take the big boost while I can. No. Gigi. Ready up. Wait. You never ready to do that. This is free play, but I can't have infinite boost. And no infinite jumps! I guess it makes me aware of the amount of boost I'm using. Oh. What the f is this, man? I love taking edibles. I love taking edibles. I love taking edibles. I love taking edibles. Frick you. Meow. Someone's gonna play with me. Someone's gonna play with me. Someone's gonna play with me. Someone's gonna. Oh, I just wanna see the skill. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, wait, what the am I? I'm actually playing so bad. No. That is the sound of your boost. Let me guess rank. Bronze 1. Let me guess the rank. SSL? No, I'm not really. Oh my god, just FF. You have to wait till 4 minutes to FF in casual? Oh. What a save! Close one, close one. Oh, close one. Ugh. Yeah, thanks, bro. Numbers. Frick you, bit. You get no boost. Penis. Ooh. 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 What? You know what? You beating me. GG. Chat, I will be right back. Did I accidentally press ready up? No. No! Bah, what's up, chat? Let's customize my car. Let's just do the alpha, antenna, beta. Then the alpha, no. It's 20, that's 20x. I'd rather do the SSG than the space. Station Gaming. But the yeah, primary. Nothing's changing. Black. You can choose any color. Wait, that's cool. Decal. Whoa, 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 whoa. What decals this? Decal. None! No, this isn't the Fennec bird. Wait. Oh, I know. It's the... what? It should be like this. Dang, bro, that's clean. And I can make it. Why is this decal being a thing? Obsidian, stupid. Metallic, girl. Ooh! But then I make this black and it's like, ooh, though. Damn! Wait. White. Ooh. Ooh, that's clean. Bro, that's clean. Where's the wheels? Wheels. Ooh. Zombos? Titanium white. You really gonna make me go down and scroll down? Ooh. Anyways, damn. That's the quick. 20x. Oh, what the fuck? Why do I have wood? Anodized pearl. No. Anodized pearl. Why is 20xx doing that? Just, you know what? Just none. Also, you none. Boost? What do you mean, boost? So, can you please unequip? Thank you. Boost. Stand Titanium white? Ooh, black? No. Ooh. What is it? Oh, I want to know. Wow, that's funny. Well, I don't know what's good. It just makes. It's just the color. I do not think I would like that boost. Season 11 silver. I don't like the sound. Supersonic Legend. You don't get Supersonic Legend. What? Legend. Star, whatever the f that is. Silver? What? Silver green? I like the idea though. Champion. Diamond. North Coast. You. No. Blue you. No. I have 3 more, vetoes. Ooh, what the f- I like this. Titanium white. Shee, bro. this is the car, I guess. Wait, what's one exception? Pick the gold nugget. Okay, so this is the clean car, I like to call it, with the mustiest garb thing. Let's just play around with it, you know, chill. Ooh, it looks so cool and weird, and I like it. What's it called? I might actually want to buy one if they're cheap. I also feel like I'm moving quicker. Is it just me? Probably. I know you said if you don't. Wait, it's not like that. It's like you're jittering. Or like you're not really changing anything. I kind of want to try it. Didn't really go out too well. There's always next time. Oh, why am I green? Ew. I'm black. I'm a green black man. Ew. Ooh. I mean, the black is good, but like the green with it. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy. I kind of like the green and the black. Cause it's like green when you're just driving, but then it's black when you're aerialing, so that you aerial a little quicker. I like it. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, the read is insane. You just come with everything. Ooh. Myself. Let's go. Let's go score an own goal. Wait, I'm orange, guys. I'm actually green, but oh, what a save! No recovery though. You all thought that was a great recovery. Okay. Whenever you go for like a boom shot, because look, I know that I have unlimited, right? So I'm gonna turn that off. Why do I just become pink? What? If I hit the ground, I'm pink. That's to show I don't have a flip, huh? Oh, that's actually really good. Okay, look how I become pink. You just become pink if you spend a certain amount of time in the air. Or you use your flip. Now I don't have a flip, so yeah. This is really helpful, for instance, when you doing an air dribble. And boom, as you can see, I do not have my flip. So it helps with learning flip reset to know if you got it. For example, I'm gonna get a flip reset right here. Bing. I'm gonna learn how to flip reset on God. How to flip reset in Rocket League. From beginner to advanced to pro.
Flip resets are one of the most glorified mechanics in all of Rocket League. Any Rocket League highlights video nowadays is bound to be filled with them, whether it's an RLCS recap or a freestyling montage. And the reason for that is because the mechanic looks insanely cool and is also incredibly useful competitively. It's the best of both worlds. In this video, I'm going to share with you the step-by-step process of how to pull off a flip reset for the first time with no experience. From there, I'll explain the different types of flip resets and how to do them, along with the most efficient ways to practice them and how to use them competitively in real game scenarios. If you'd like to follow along, feel free to use this training pack. This is the one I'll be using when I'm showing examples of the step-by-step process and how to practice it. You can just go to custom training and select enter code and put this in. It's also in the description if you want to copy and paste it. The first step to learning how to flip reset is learning how to air dribble. I know that's a pretty big step, but luckily I already have a video on that you can check out if you'd like. That link is in the description. Learning to flip reset before you can air dribble is like learning to flick before you can ground dribble. It just doesn't work. It's an essential skill to have before you start, so be sure you don't overlook it. Got it? Good. Now let's break down the step-by-step process of how to do a flip reset in its most basic form. To start, get the ball rolling toward the wall at about this angle and speed. It doesn't have to be perfect, but aim for this speed you're seeing on your screen now. If you're using the training pack, it'll already be at the perfect angle for you, so all you have to do is drive straight. Next, just before the ball rolls up the ramp, you need to create some space between the ball and your car. So tap the brakes a little to create that gap, and the ball will keep rolling at its original speed up the ramp. After that tiny brake tap to create the space, you'll need to start boosting again to catch up to the ball. This will take some timing. You want to time it so your touch on the ball happens just after the half pipe on the wall. If you touch it too early, the ball won't even pop out and the setup is basically dead. Also, make sure you're not hitting it too hard, of course. To make the flip reset easiest on yourself, you want to be hitting the ball pretty much as high as you can without it hitting the ceiling. This will definitely take some experimenting to get that touch just right, so I'd recommend getting this part down and consistent before moving on any further. Just practice getting the brake tap and the first touch perfect before you move on. It should look like this if you do it right. We're almost done with the setup here. After you get that perfect touch on the wall, you'll need to create space between the ball and your car again. You'll do this the exact same way by just lightly tapping the brakes immediately after touching the ball. This creates a nice gap that you'll use to build up momentum to get the reset itself. And during this entire setup, you should of course make sure you're on ball cam the whole time. Being on car cam will disorient you completely, so definitely don't do that. So far, these are the steps we've covered. Pushing the ball toward the wall at about this speed, then doing a small brake tap to create some space with the ball, then boosting forward again and making contact just above the half pipe, and making sure you don't hit the ball up too high. Assuming you've done everything correctly so far, at this point the setup is completely finished. Now for the truly hard part. The next step is where you'll find a ton of difficulty. Up until now, everything we've done has just been the exact same thing as an air dribble setup. But what comes next is what makes a flip reset a flip reset. Start by jumping, boosting, and air rolling all at the same time. The position you need to reach next is right here. The nose of your car should be pointing directly at the ball just like it would on an air dribble. But instead of seeing the roof of your car, you're looking at the underside. Obviously, this is much more difficult because you're controlling your car upside down. This is what it should look like if you do it correctly. If you're struggling with this part, try going into free play and just practice the movement without the ball until you can get it consistent. Continuing on, you need to continue boosting directly at the ball. As you approach it, assuming you got your setup correctly, the ball should start to lose its upward momentum and be reaching its apex, or its peak. The perfect timing for when you want to make contact with the ball for the reset is right after the apex. The timing is key here. As you're about to reach the ball, now is the time for you to tilt forward at the last moment and place your underside on the ball. This contact right here is by far the hardest part. Here are some key things to remember about this touch. When you're trying to get the reset, you need to have momentum as you fly into it. That's why we did that brake tap on the wall. It gave us the space we needed to build that momentum so we're not just chasing it from 2 inches away in the air. It also allowed us to make contact after the apex, which, as I said, is the easiest point to get the reset. When you get the reset after its peak, it's more like you and the ball are colliding, which is exactly what you want, rather than you just chasing it down and catching up to it. As you may have guessed, there's a specific spot on your car where you should be trying to get the reset from. That spot, though, will of course vary depending on the car that you're using. A flip reset in the game files is defined by when the player lands all 4 wheels on the ball. Not to get too deep into specifics here, but each car actually has wheels relative to their hitbox. And they don't usually line up with where the wheels are visually on the car. So here you can see visually the wheels are way off from where they actually are on the hitbox. So I don't normally like telling people to use the wheels as the indicator. Instead, I prefer to aim for the center of mass. You can find the center of mass on any car by going upside down and spinning in a circle. That center point where your car is spinning around is the exact point where you want to get your reset from, and you'll notice it's not actually right in the center of the car, which is totally fine. When you get the reset by aiming for the center of mass, your car just bounces off in a way that makes it really easy to recover. The ideal angle to hit the ball is usually right about here. You don't want to be directly underneath it because your ball cam is going to go crazy and you usually lose control. And you don't want to get it from directly behind because at that point it's hard to get back underneath it for the touch again. This angle right in between is the perfect balance. Okay, that's a lot of detail about this one touch. This is why flip resets are so difficult. You need to be so precise or else you'll easily lose control and won't be able to do anything with it. So once we get to this point, there are 2 different types of flip resets we can do. The first one is the delayed flip reset. This type of flip reset I would recommend doing whenever you can. It gives you way more control over what you do with the ball next. You can flip into it normally with your nose, you can turn your car over and go for a tail sort of hit, you can turn it into a musty, or you can even fake it and not hit it at all. A big reason why we wanted our setup to be as high in the air as possible is because it gives us more time to delay it. And if you delay your reset for a really long time, then it becomes even more deadly and hard to read. When you do a delayed flip reset, you just have way more options. The second one is the flip reset flick. This type is a lot easier when you're first starting out because there's really only one thing you can do with it. Instead of getting the reset and delaying it, you use your flip the instant you get it, which flings the ball a bit forward. I don't recommend this one as much because it's way less consistent in terms of how much power you get on it, and it's a lot harder to place it exactly where you want. I only use this specific type if I'm getting the reset really close to the ground and I don't have any time to delay it, or if the opponent is challenging me early and they're just going to dunk me if I don't get rid of it fast. Otherwise, the delayed flip reset gives me so much more control and is way harder for the defense to read. Okay, now that we've gone through the step-by-step process, let's cover the best way to practice these from beginner to advanced. When you're learning flip resets for the first time and really trying to get the motion down, I highly recommend using this training pack that I mentioned earlier. It gives you a consistent setup every time without any variations. This is the fastest way to get reps in, which is really what it takes to get it down when you're first experimenting. Also, don't worry about scoring it when you first start, just focus on getting the reset and then hitting the ball anywhere. Once you do get the motion down and you're able to hit the ball most of the time, the next place to practice it is in free play. You can use this handy free play ball control feature to get reps in pretty quickly. Try experimenting around with different angles and setups. Try doing it at a really fast speed, try doing it at a slow speed. Although this doesn't seem that different from practicing in custom training, for most people it'll be way harder because the slight variations make all the difference. The reason I didn't go in depth on what to do after you get the reset is because there are so many variables once you get that wheel touch that you can't generalize it anymore. Especially when you're first learning, you're not going to be consistent with it, so your car is going to bounce off in totally different ways each time you get the reset. So it's something that you really have to experiment with. And that same thing applies to when you start doing it in free play. You've practiced the motion a ton already, but that doesn't mean you'll be just as good with it once minor variations are added. The next step to mastering flip resets is trying them in situations that you wouldn't normally go for. I have a training pack for this as well, and the code is on screen now. I wouldn't recommend this unless you're already super high level, like GC3 or higher, and your normal plays are getting saved in-game. because at Champ and Below, a normal redirect or aerial will get the job done perfectly almost every single time. And going for a flip reset in these situations would just be totally overkill. So if you're good enough to where this pack would actually be useful for you, I trust you'll use it correctly. You definitely know what you're doing at this point when it comes to training. So let's move on to how to use flip resets competitively. This section is definitely going to be the most underrated in this whole video. The big thing about flip resets is, although they're extremely difficult to defend, they're just as difficult to score, if not even more difficult. So it's important that we only use them in the situations where it's actually necessary. I guarantee you right now, there are way more people trying to learn flip resets than there should be. I made this tweet asking those of you who are diamond and below to send me clips of you hitting flip resets in game, and just as I expected, almost every single one wasn't actually a competitively viable scenario to go for a flip reset. Look at all these examples. Sure, the flip reset was cool, but did you actually need to do that in order to score it? Probably not. You could have just carried it right over the defender with a normal air dribble, or just scored the open net normally. That's so much easier. But I'm not here to force you to do what I say. If you want to learn flip resets for fun, then go for it. But just be aware that they don't become consistently necessary until you reach at least high Grand Champ. Now, with that being said, let's look at the best situations to use flip resets in. The most ideal scenario to go for a flip reset is this here. There's 2 or more defenders back. Assuming you're only going for flip resets at a high level, chances are the defense is going to do the right thing and have one player challenge and have the other cover net. A really common mistake the challenger does in this scenario is try to predict the air dribble. So they pretty much challenge you as if you're going to get multiple touches on the ball and carry it top shelf. If they challenge like that, that's perfect for you. When they do that, that allows you to get the reset, which drops it down in the process to go below the first defender. And since you have your flip now, you can basically do whatever you want with it to get it by the second defender. You go below the first and above the second. If you had tried anything else, it wouldn't have been possible to score here. The defense would have been able to cover every option of yours. But since you did a flip reset, suddenly it did become possible. You're kind of weaving your way through the defenders in the air, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. What the defense should do instead to prevent this is what I call forcing high. But that's really high level stuff and something for another time. At the low ranks, when people already struggle to defend double taps or air dribbles, that's almost always enough to score off of. Scoring a flip reset is way harder to do than scoring an air dribble. So if they both work, you might as well go for the easier way to score. At the high ranks, defenses become a lot better, so flip resets become more and more useful. There are, of course, many more ways to use flip resets competitively. A lot of the time, it can be useful if you run out of boost and you're just trying to get a little extra flick over the defender at the end. But even then, in a lot of those scenarios, especially if it's at the midfield, it's just better to take a 50 than put yourself at the risk of getting dunked. But that's about all I have for flip resets in this video. If you want to learn more stuff in Rocket League, feel free to check out my other tutorials. I've got hours worth of educational Rocket League videos on this channel already.
How to double touch in
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another episode of the Mechanic Series. Today we're going to be breaking down what I think is the last episode of the series with double touches. In this video, I'm going to be going through the step-by-step from start to finish of how to execute a successful double tap in Rocket League. So if that sounds interesting, definitely stay tuned. Also, if you're watching this when the video drops, that means you're going to be first in line for early access of Season 3 of my private coaching program. But I'll be talking more about that at the end of the video. Anyways, let's talk about how to double touch in Rocket League. Three main steps to cover. We have the setup, the first touch, and then finally the read. When it comes to the wall double touch, there are two ways to start with the setup. In my opinion, the easier of the two is starting it from your half of the field, because you're going to have more time to chase down the ball and adjust your car. For those of you who don't know, you only have a flip saved for 1.5 seconds after you jump off a surface in Rocket League. So when we're setting up the double touch, the goal should be to hit the ball pretty flat, but you don't want to pop it up too high, maybe a 30-degree angle. If you do that, you'll be able to jump, fly after the ball, and still catch up to it in time with your flip. That's the setup from your half of the field. The other way to set up the double touch is if you're starting closer to the net. In this case, you want to make contact with the ball at about a 60-degree angle. And because you're starting from closer to the opponent's net, in this case, we are not going to flip. From my experience, I found that you can hit double taps more consistently without flipping if you start closer to the opponent's net. Reason being, if you flip, sometimes you just won't have enough time to recover your car and get back in line with the ball. But that's really the only difference, and you're gonna find with more experience when you can use your flip and when you need to save it. Step 2, let's go back to the situation where we're starting from near the center mark on our side of the field and we just chipped it up. Now, moving on to what I like to call the first touch of the double touch is really just the moment when we flip through it. And the key with the double touch is getting this first flip right. There are a couple ways you can flip into the ball. But what I found recently is that the most consistent way and the most accurate way is actually to speed flip through your first touch. If you're at that level mechanically, the speed flip is going to be your best bet when going for double touches that have a flip, because a speed flip keeps your nose facing the same direction the entire time. If you can't speed flip though, no worries. You can also just do a simple front flip or a simple diagonal flip. Just know you're gonna usually be a little farther behind the ball if you do it this way. From there, your goal should just be to hit the ball above the near post rather than the far post, because it's gonna be the easiest to track and you're gonna have the widest angle to score if you hit it near post. In other words, if you're starting on the left side, you want to hit it just a little bit above and to the left of the net. And if you're starting on the right side, same thing, just a little bit above and to the right of the net. If you do this perfectly, you actually don't need any aerial guard control, and you can just boost straight through the ball into your double tap. As you can imagine though, the further to the far post that you hit this ball, the harder it's going to be to get the double tap, because you're going to have to invest extra boost to chase it down. Your angle is going to be smaller, and you're going to have to fight the momentum of the ball on the double tap. In summary, all you want to do with this touch is boost under the ball, aim to hit a laser above the near post, and boost through your touch. That's step 2. Finally, step 3 of the double touch, we have the read. Now, reads in Rocket League are one of the hardest parts of the game. That being said, there are a few useful tips I can give you for reads, and the first one is going to be to remember that the ball always loses a little bit of speed on the bounce. Basically what this means is if the ball is already falling, when it bounces, expect it to bounce a little bit down. Now, of course, this is going to be very dependent on the speed of the ball, but always remember the ball is going to lose a little speed when it hits the wall. Now, for 80 to 90% of your reads, it's going to be that simple. Just expect the ball to fall a little bit and position your car accordingly. In some cases, though, the ball is going to connect with what I like to call the waterfall. And this is the part of the field where if the ball hits it, it's going to drop straight down. Now, you can actually use this in certain situations, and I use it a lot in threes, but for double taps, the waterfall is usually our worst enemy. Another bounce that I find messes me up more than it should is the top half of the net going post down. So if you see the ball going at the net and it's not going to clearly hit the backboard, position your car down once again and try to prepare for the ball coming down a little. The only step from there is to put your car where you want it. And I know that sounds simple, but this is actually one of the hardest parts of the double tap, and it sucks for me to say this, but it's going to come a lot with experience. If you're looking for more on specific air roll adjustments, I highly recommend you check out my air roll videos. But one quick tip that I can give you here is turning off ball cam in specific situations. Basically, what I found, if you're flying in a pretty straight on angle, turning off ball cam can actually be a great way to see your car better and to focus your attention on your car's positioning. So what I like to do lately with most of my double taps is after I make that first touch, in that first half second, I'm trying to predict where the ball is going to bounce. Then I instantly air roll adjust my car in that direction, start boosting where I want to go, and turn off ball cam. This is gonna focus my vision on my car and allow me to do any last minute air roll adjustments to knock the ball down into the net. But start to finish, that's basically my thought process and what I use to try to hit double taps consistently. So with all that said, let's talk how to train. Now, training double taps is definitely a little tricky, and it's one of the very few mechanics that I think it's okay to use training packs. If you ever want to aerial the double tap or practice anything like that, you're gonna need a setup, and that's where training packs can come in really, really useful. My favorite double tap training pack of all time is going to be Double Jump by Whey Protein. Since double taps are so situational, I really do believe this is the best training pack to train all the different situations you might see in game. There are some really good ground to double taps, self setup double taps, wall double taps, and a ton of other unique shots in this pack that I highly recommend you check out. Of course, every double tap is going to look different, but one huge tip that you're going to want to keep in mind when you're practicing these shots that aren't coming off the wall is you got to make sure you hold down air roll on the first touch. Unlike when you're coming off the wall, if you're ever coming from under the ball or from the side, you're going to have to fight the ball's momentum. And what this can cause is a little bit of kickback or recoil on that first touch. If you hold air roll, literally just neutral air roll or air roll left or air roll right, you're going to reduce a really big portion of that recoil and be able to fly straight through the ball. Keep in mind that I am always air rolling and boosting through my hits to reduce recoil. That is going to be absolutely huge in helping you hit double taps more consistently. Alright guys, I don't know how I did it, but somehow we're at the 10 or 11 minute mark here. I'm not sure what it'll be once Alex cuts it down, but somehow I managed to take a tutorial that I thought would be 5 minutes and turn it into a 10-minute one again. I hope I didn't ramble on too much and that was still helpful to you guys. At this point, I've covered all the main mechanics on YouTube, but if you're interested in getting some in-depth explanations about some of the lesser known mechanics, things like, catches, high-level flicks, how to soft touch, weird things like that are becoming more and more meta, definitely check out my private coaching program because I've been putting a ton of work in behind the scenes to rebuild the mechanics accelerator inside the program. If you haven't heard about it yet, I run a live 6-week private coaching program that launches every month or so, and if you're watching this right now, we are currently accepting applications for season 3 of the program. So if you're interested, I'll put a link on screen right now to the program's trailer, and you can head over and watch that video to get more info if you want. Other than that though, guys, I am out of mechanics to talk about. I don't know what I'm gonna do. If you have any video ideas, definitely join the Discord, give me a shout, let me know in the video ideas channel, or leave a comment because I'd love to hear what content you guys like to see over the summer. But for real, I'm gonna head out now, so thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next video. Later, guys.
Yo, guys, I'm sure some of you have played against someone who seems...
I guess I'm gonna have to learn... Here... Whoa, 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 whoa! Set... Oh, I'm pink! Oh, I'm pink! Oh, I'm pink! You wanna see the most flip resets? Oh. This is how you hit an infinite flip reset. Oh. What? Bro, this is proof I can hit a musty? No, that's not a musty. Fuck. That would be a musty. Anyways. suck at it. I'm so at the game. I think if I can just like stop whiffing, like if I can just never whiff. Then I could get GC easy. I mean, not GC. Whoa. C. Cham. Not GC. What the hell? Imagine GC. I'll be back. Oh shoot. The no flip. Bro, actually, you don't save that, I would have been so mad. He's upset that I didn't do the rule 1. And that's us. I'm right back. I'm back. Bye, Mal. Mal the cat. Ooh. Get small pads for the boost. Chat. If you could just center it for me, that would be great. I passed it off to him so that they don't get possession too quick and he can rotate back. Or like... Oh, frick. What is my MMR? No. Okay. I wish there was like a way you could see your peak MMR. But, no, you can't do that. But I'm pretty sure 152 is my peak. I went from 152 to plat 3 and you might wonder why. How? I was playing with my friend. And he is a little hard stuck gold. So you might now know why. Went back to, you know. Plat 1. mean plat 3, not plat 1. Imagine plat 1, that would be crazy. Damn it, shot. I very paused him, so you better say something. Ooh. Just me and the bomb, bro. Whoa, teammate? No? Whoa, Jit almost hit a double tap. Teammate, got it. Frick. I should have freaking hit him sooner. Nah, that's my fault. Nah, I'd have to use... I actually have a really expensive item right now. I have no. This is Rocket League! Party it up, bro. Party it up. Party it up, bro. What's his name? Xavier, add as epic friend. Ooh. 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 Bit? Who the f do you think he is, that bit? Bit? Doing what the f you think he doing? What a bit. Okay, so chat, now it's 29 games to champ. I'm depressed as fuck. Solving Rubik's Cube 4x4. A 4x4. Once a spaghetti boy, now a plastic surgery man. Once a spaghetti boy, now a plastic surgery. Wait, what? I forgot the song lyric, to be honest. Give me a second, chat. I need to see if I can still solve it. It would appear not. I solved 3 layers, but that's garbage. So, anyways, I'm pink. I'm pink. I'm pink. I love the people who say, I got it, and then they don't got it. You're not gonna be salty about it. Bro, what the f- are you doing? Oh. What was that? That wasn't even a touch. Ooh. Ooh. To teammate, to teammate. No. I'm gonna be the biggest bull chaser ever. But I'm like never gonna hit it deliberately because it's funny that way. I got a flip reset. What a save. Homie, you bullshit. Okay. So are you, Mudgy. So are you. So are you, bro. On God, you have boss once. From behind half court. Okay, homie. Okay, homie. You saying like a freaking basketball, freaking half court matter? It doesn't. Ooh. 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 What the frick, the redirect, lol? Bull chaser. Are you good? Like, what the frick? What are you talking about? My man's high, bro. I swear to God. Why would I pass the ball to someone who can't hit the ball? Because of positioning. My guy? Nah, he'd rather hit a psycho than freaking pass the ball. No, he'd rather miss a psycho, to be honest, than pass the ball to someone who could just, you know, front flip. My man's in his own world, to be honest. In Rocket League, but then like they're so that's where my phone's been. It's you know when you have an argument with someone in Rocket League, but they just never understand, and they are just dumb. Hey! Someone watched for 6 seconds. When was this? Yo, let's go. Anyways, oh, when is gold freaking mini games until gold? I mean diamond too. 923. Oh. 50? 5 more wins? I can't do that. Shit. You tripping. Alright, let's go anyways. Why not? Do 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 do. Ooh. No, this isn't the training. Oh, frick. Bro, he's like the dude who was on Ukbam. Good luck, have fun. Okay, huh? We're playing competitive. Why would we be playing this to have fun? Like, are you good? Who has fun molding, bro? I don't understand this shit. He's friggin' on Ukbam. I mean, I would love to be on Ukbam. If it makes you happy. I'm just kidding, I'm a very happy person. Just not when I play Rocket League. Full stream. Oh, nice shot. I was there in case because I didn't know if he was gonna go for it. And I didn't know where he was, so. My bad. Kinda double committed. So. I need to do better. He's gonna hit it up to me. Alright, I had a weird angle. I didn't know why I just didn't fix it. He goes for that, he hits it back. Oh, I hit it. The angle, bro. What is that car though? Like, oh, it's good though. He's probably doing a challenge. It's like doing only like a paladin or whatever the car is. He knew that the car was gonna. Oh, it was close. He has a titanium white octane or a crimson inferno. Either way, my man's ripped. Pretty sure made it clear that I was going for that. You know, if I just fly under the ball. I don't know. But in my mind, it means that I'm going for that. Let's go! We don't miss open nets! Most of the time. I'm busy. I'm gonna just play hard D because I need to go do something. Low chef. Whoops, sorry. He flipped the wrong way. It's all good though. Better clear, to be honest. I think I flip reached that it. Just kidding, didn't. I bump him. No, my don't you dare take that boost. Bumped him. He's got that. You just got there quicker. Nice. Just get the boost. I'll make a play. Nice! Nice shot, thanks, man. GG. Plum bomb? Freaking. Oh my gosh, this chem nerd. Add his friend. he add me? No. What did I expect? Actually, people with human decency. Up? A mid? A mid? 15? Taking pads? Rip. I got an aerial goal, baby! We're gonna be MGX. Bro, you can't just give them the freaking, like, come on, man. Bro, we're lucky they whiffed. You can't do this. Wait. Bro, what is he doing? Because he just goes in the goal and then he's like, yeah, let me just say inside the goal? Question mark? What the fuck? Who does that though? Bro, he's whiffing! What a save, bro, what a save! What a save! What a save! It doesn't matter if you're sorry! You're still ruining my rank because of you. Yesterday, if I wasn't... Dumbass. Doesn't even know how to freaking clear the ball. There we go. What is it? Bro, you can't just give them possession, bro. Oh my god, he's lucky I was there. But I'm not always there, bro. The pinch? The pinch? Ain't nobody was expecting the pinch. The pinch, though. Then. What the frick? What that? What are you doing? Boop. Just over him. Just over. I'm just over. No, sorry. Oh yeah. Frickin' this pace, what am I gonna soon be? Freaking default? Freaking default? Sheesh. But chat. We're at 889. I'm ending stream at 1,000. No. Imagine I'm ending stream at 1,000. No. But wait, let's look at the charts. Let's look. 900. 900? Let's try and just get diamond 2. What are we? Freaking 11 MMR plus 23. We're 30. Yeah. We're 30. Yeah. Just yeah. Okay, go and kill yourself, bitch. We need to get 1,100 MMR for champ 1. Yeah, I juked them. They just never want me to practice before a game. There's always a game right as I get into practicing. And I just have to sit here waiting for everyone to join for 5 years. And it's annoying. I guess, I find it crazy I'm still kind of consistently winning in Diamond. So, honestly, Road to Champ might not even be that long. Maybe it will. Who knows? Imagine in freaking 1 season I go from being a plat player to be a freaking champ player. That would be crazy, dude. I also don't think it's gonna happen. Teammate! Oh my god. I don't believe that I'll get champ. I think I'll be like hard stuck D2 or something. I thought it was not in, man. Nice, bro. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Nice save though. I know what's up. I didn't guess the right direction. Wow. Wow. Wow, bro. Freaking wow, bro. What the frick is, bro? Freaking demo today. That'll be a nice demo, huh? Huh? Guys, this game is getting stressful. That was center. Freaking. That's how it feels. That's how it feels. That's how it feels. Freaking think? You thought. You're a thought. Your mom's a thought. Everyone in your family. What kind of save was that? No. I want this just perspective. I'm saving the replay. Cause what? My replay saving button won't work apparently. But what? What? Joe, teammate. They. Just bump him. Just bump him. Demo him. doing? I don't understand what he's doing. He's just sitting by the... He went into a boost that wasn't even there. There wasn't even any boost. Just give me the boost. Oh my god. Yeah, freak you. Bro, if you take the boost one more freaking time, I'm gonna kill you. In real life. Teammate, please be there. Teammate, you can't miss open nets like that, bro. Teammate, if we lose this 2v1, I will actually freaking kill you. Teammate, what are you doing? Bro, you're just not hitting it. Freaking bitch. Frick you. Teammate, they literally were down. It was open. You miss? You miss? No, frick this game, bro. What, look, 10-hour ban. Even though it's been 10 years since I actually left the game. Like that before. Wait, no ban? Okay, hopefully I get a friggin' teammate, bro. You know, it's not on freaking opioids or anything. That seemed deliberate. Oh my god. I wonder if people would could wave dash instead of flip. And kick off. Not that. That'd be crazy. Mainly because I've never thought of it. Every time I want to flip, I have to wave dash? Question mark? Yo, what a saying, bro. When it's the prime time, it's always the prime time, and the prime time. Bro, that was a handful to say. It's always the prime time, and the prime time. Bro, why? Why are you bullying me? Why you? Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here, contemplating life. And then I'm gonna go sit here, contemplating life. Praying that was what you sent me to the right for no apparently reason. Ping loves that. Whenever like I get lag, it just sends me to the right for no reason. It's weird. And it's like, why always the right? Like, if it was just like a random direction, then I'd be okay with it. But like, right? Especially when I need to hit the ball on the left. It's like, nope, you're gonna hit the ball on the right. Okay, bitch. You take small pads, so boom, look, I have 41 boost right now. I'm gonna try and demo one. What do you mean, wow? Freaking y'all the one freaking demoing, bro. I love his reaction. Yeah, thanks. GG. GG. I gained 1 RP. So, gains be gains though, party up. You win some and you lose some. But sadly I lost this one. Wait. Yo, this. Wait. Cool chat, let's go. Oh my god. I mean, I got a viewer for, 2 seconds. I'd love to be in drama. You just think about the business benefits of being in drama. Like, you get more freaking. What is the? Are we blaming Boomer? Like, bro, you guys don't need to hit the ball so hard. Like, calm down, chill. Relax. I know you're tilted from a big losing sesh, but like, you don't have to hit the ball that hard. You know what I mean? You power shotting addicts. What a save, though. Not gonna lie. Let me see analytics real quick. I've had 1 view for 6 seconds. You can't forfeit at 4 minutes, bro. awesome. Kickoffs is where I suck at, so. What is that? It's a freaking opportunity! It's a freaking opportunity! Let's go, boy! Let's go, baby! That was almost good. Game, really? Really? Yeah, I jump and it just sends me down. Okay, but man, you don't stand still in Rocket League most of the time, unless you just want to be like me and dumb. He stands still on admin boost. Knee boost, yeah. And no boost. Oh, okay, so it looks like I'm hard stuck D1. Yay. Chat. Dribble. Let's work on dribbling. Dribble. What is this? Oh no. No. You just want to wait a little bit. There you go. Look how fast the ball's going. Proof that you really can gain air. let's go. Is this like actually like a pillow? Ow, that hurt a little. Not gonna lie, that really did kind of hurt. Actually, I'm gonna lie, that really kind of didn't. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It really kind of did. I mean, I did lie. I didn't. This is just fun to just drive around and just chilling. Like, I wonder what this is. Flip. Looking like Lord Farquaad. Yay! Oh, there's a ball! Okay, well that's not gonna work. Wait, hold on, I can. Nope. Okay, we're good. Fuck! No, this. Wanna do an actual, like, good dribble one. Lesamir. He never up. So put the ice rings. That's a bit sad. Choose a mode first. What? World records? Free play? Normal, hard, impossible. Normal. All checkpoints are active recently. Yay! Right, oh, good. You gotta take this one slow. Fuck. Okay, wait, can I go through the pillars or is it like... Okay. Frick. Huh, I see. Well, what if I were to just edgeable? No, I can't edgeable. Let me just see how long this is. 1, 2, 3. And then it's and then it, whoa, you have to like go up. Oh shoot. And the arches, easy peasy. Then there'll be more arches. Oh, yo, whoa. We'll get there, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna be really difficult. If we even get there, by the way. There's a high chance, you know, we don't. Because I'm garbage. Okay, well, I think this is gonna be one of the hardest levels, not gonna lie. I think the level system is kind of whack because the more space you have, the easier it is. Imagine. Nope. That was close. No, I was so close. I mean, the ball went very close. It's like I just can't get. Thank you. No, I'm dead. Yeah, there's definitely like not much space. What the frick? Let's go, baby! Oh no. This one's also gonna be difficult. Bro, I just wanted. I already feel the improvement. Oh. No. Make it wider, bro. I don't understand. 10 minutes, I'm on level 2, bro. Oh my god. You know what, I'm a waller, so not a bowler, I'm a waller, not a bowler. Oh my, imagine you were, I wanna see the less thing world record. Because I swear it's gotta be someone who just air dribbles to the end, right? Like, I mean, that's what I think it is. Like, you can just air dribble. Oh wow, look at me, I'm so good. Do 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 Look at me, I'm so good. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so good. Oh, but with the ball. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing, boy? I'll be right back, man. Actually, you know what, chat? That's it for today. I've been streaming for for 5 hours, so I'll see you all later. I'm out. Peace.